Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Wednesday afternoon, my friends. Flight Sim Pilot, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cat Minnesota, good to see you. WJD Aviation, welcome. Split Tower 89, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Kango, good to see you. G-Man, welcome back. Sublime, welcome. Hope you're well. Manha, good to see you. Archon, welcome. Callie Simmer is here. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Midnight Mavericks here. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Matisia's here. Welcome. Luke, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Mr. Dante, what's up, my brother? Good to see you, dude. Fwong, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome, welcome. We have Michael Lochner over on the vertical stream, and the finest coming in with a $2 donation says, it's official, I'm addicted, I love this. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, appreciate you. We got Mr. Lee Russell celebrating 57 months, says, hey, love a bit of Atlanta action. Dude, I'll tell you what, this scenery might actually be some of the best scenery that I have seen released for this sim. As far as detail goes, the detail, I spent yesterday kind of messing around in the sim. I did this flight yesterday as a practice flight. I actually did Palm Beach into Atlanta because I wanted to see how the scenery would perform on arrival. Pretty wild, 321neo. Taxiing right here behind us. Very nice. The scenery is incredible. We're going to do a whole tour of the scenery before we get going here. I'm going to do my best to showcase this to the best of my abilities. A couple things I would just like to point out. This is a pre-release copy. There are obviously changes and things that are going to be addressed. So if you see anything out of the norm, you see anything that doesn't look the way that it should, just know that OrbX and the developers are watching all of the streams. They're gathering all kinds of information. So whatever you see today, this is not the final product. Please just keep that in mind. Two things right off the bat that I've noticed with the scenery. Performance is good for the most part. And I'll go over some of the details and why I think there is some improvement for the scenery as far as performance goes, which I'm sure will be addressed again. This is early access. I have everything turned on. So the real people, the trains, the ground service vehicles, the animations, everything is turned on in the scenery right now. So this is, if you want to run the scenery as high as possible, this is what it's going to look like. And we'll go over some things of where I think performance can definitely be gained in the long run. But I mean, fair enough. Nothing crazy. It's not like I'm getting 20 FPS coming in on approach or flying around the airport or walking and walking around the airport and stuff like that. Performance is, I would say, pretty decent. There's not, it's not out of the norm for an airport this big. That being said, I do hope that there are some things that we can turn on and off. For me, as much as an airport looks great, performance has to be right there as well. So as it stands right now with this early access copy, performance is, I would say, decent, but there's definitely room for improvement. So we'll go over some things and some areas of where I think the performance will definitely gain. You can see there's tugs and there's trucks and there's tows and there's all kinds of stuff moving around the airport right now. There's all kinds of ground service vehicles doing their thing. Pretty cool. I mean, we could just jump right into it. Nadya, thank you very much for the $3 donation. Says, yay, you got it. I did. I actually also got another scenery. So for this evening stream, we're going to have a look at MK Studios Fort Lauderdale. They sent me over an early access copy. I believe the scenery for Fort Lauderdale is releasing on Friday. I believe that's when the release date was scheduled for. So Florida getting some love, man. Florida is getting some love. SimCFI, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Mr. Andre Aviation, good to see you, man. As an Atlanta Delta ramp agent, this is pretty spot on. The airport's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. There's some flickering in the back. Yep, there's some flickering in the textures. I feel like it's pretty normal with Microsoft. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the anti-aliasing. Some of the glass panels are flickering. I received this in almost every single scenery that uses some type of glass. I don't know if it's the assets or... yeah, it's a known problem within Microsoft. So,
well, hello,
Nadya, drop another $3 donation. Says, "Who shut up and take my money?" Yes, Fort Lauderdale is going to be awesome as well. OrbX MCO would go crazy. Now we're getting vertical sim MCO, which I'm very excited about. We're actually flying into a vertical sim airport today as well, flying into Palm Beach. He just released that about a month ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. So, saw some videos of the FBO side of the ramp, and it's quite disappointed. It has signature old logo they haven't used in a couple of years. That needs to be updated because Career Track only uses FBOs. So you're the 1%. I'm sure things will get updated. I don't know. Like I said, if you're not in the OrbX forums or in the OrbX Discord, making suggestions for them, I would highly suggest, if you see something that's out of the norm today or something that potentially could be better, by all means, reach out to OrbX and let them know. They do have a Discord. They do have the OrbX forums on their website. So there's a lot of places that you can get a hold of OrbX and let them know your feelings and whether you think things are great or needs performance or something like that. So, Max, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, Fliterer. Good to see you, dude. Making the scenery probably took forever. Well, the craziest thing about this is it's one person making this scenery, and I think, in my opinion, that's making it just that much better for me. It's pretty incredible, man, that one person went through this. The amount of detail, like I said, as far as detail goes, it might be actually one of the best sceneries that I've seen detail-wise. Please keep that in mind, detail-wise. All right, we're going to take you on a little bit of a tour here of Atlanta International Airport. So a couple things missing. Obviously, over there's a big hotel. This is being currently worked on. I actually have a list of things that are not included in the scenery that will be when it finally releases to the public. So a couple things that I'm going to go over. The Renaissance Hotel and Delta Museum, which is right here, will be added as POIs before release. So before public release, the Renaissance Hotel and the Delta Museum will be fully modeled with the scenery. So again, keep that in mind. Also, the VDGS system is currently being added, so visual docking system. Currently, right now, there is no docking system. I mean, it's there, it's just not working. So that will be working for public release as well. They're currently working on a GSX profile. I saw a couple people talking about the jet bridge connecting to the aircraft. That is because there is no GSX profile. So right now, GSX is basically saying, huh, what do you want me to do? Where do you want me to go? There's no like detail for the GSX profile. So a GSX profile will be coming with the airport, so that's good news. Vehicle animations, GSE vehicles and road cars. There will be more vehicles animated in the final version, especially over at Terminal Tango and Terminal Foxtrot, where the car parks are. People animations, there will be more animated people in the final version, both passenger and airport workers. Some animations could have stutters, be bugged, or disappeared. All of this will be fixed in the final version. Mr. Daza!
Hey,
Good to see you, my friend.
Been a while, my friend. Hope
It
all
has.
is well. I've been busy building an Airbus cockpit using Sólríkt parts.
My
Can
man.
post in Discord if you tell me where.
Absolutely, dude. Post that either in Microsoft posts or you can put it in other media, wherever you would like. Daza, that would be awesome to see that, man. Probably Microsoft posts or other media. One of those two would be it. GSX doesn't tell the jetways anything other than when to go and when not to go. The jetway docking issue is an issue with the length of the jetway. It could very well be. I just assumed that it was something with GSX because I believe, don't you put custom like start-stop points for the aircraft? Because I think right now what's going on is the airplane is too far forward in the parking spot. You can see we're like between two stopping points. I think the aircraft should probably stop right at this stopping point, which would then line up the jet bridge a little bit easier. Right now, the aircraft is obviously parked forward from where it should be, and that's why the jet bridge looks like it's kind of like stretching out like that. So, anyways, just my 2 cents. Could be right, could be wrong. Again, though, I just want to go over the modeling and the texturing. It is absolutely unreal. So you can see there are definitely some stutters. At certain points in the airport, you can visibly see that right now. My PC is having a little bit of a hiccup, but I wanted to go over the amount of detail. So again, this is kind of where I think performance can definitely get a little bit better. And for me personally, this is where I'm going to turn some of these stuff up. I want you to look. We're just gonna shoot the camera this way. I want you to look at how many objects are placed at every single gate. It's not just one gate. It's every single gate has all of these GSEs. Now, this does look nice. I'm not saying that it doesn't look nice, but as somebody that prefers performance over little visual things like this, this is where I guarantee you, if you remove all of the ground service vehicles from every gate and you just use GSX or whatever, performance would be through the roof, skyrocketing. I have a funny feeling that this is what's affecting a lot of the performance, is just the amount of ground detail and ground service vehicles that are parked up at every single gate. So again, just kind of showcasing the amount of detail that went into this. It's quite incredible. As I was saying, I don't know if I've ever seen an airport just ship with so many services and ground vehicles and stuff like that. It's quite impressive, to be honest with you. Now, that being said, I really do hope in the final version of this scenery that we'll be able to turn those things off. Also, the insides. So the inside of the terminals is modeled. Again, turning all of this stuff off would definitely help with performance as well. For me personally, this is not something that I'm interested in. I don't care what the inside of the terminal looks like. To me, that's not important. I'm flying the airplane. I'm outside of the terminals at all times. So I'm not interested in something like this. So I'm hoping, again, this is something that we can turn off. All of these objects, all of the people that it's loading in, again, taking up precious resources. So anything that I can turn off that's going to save me a little bit of performance is definitely going to be getting turned off for me. Now, some of you may not want that. Some of you may love and may take a little bit of a performance. And as you can see, if we go straight, there's really no performance issues. Now we're getting close to the terminal and it's probably drawing in an interior, so the performance is going to go a little bit poopy. But as you can see, like if I just send my camera straight, there's no stutters, there's no performance issues. The performance issues arise when you start panning the camera around and it has to start loading in all of those LODs, because the camera right now is currently off. And then if you flip this way, you can see there's a little bit of a stutter. So again, some people would like that. The AC is all modeled. This doesn't look correct. I think that, there we go. I was going to say, there's your LODs in work right there, friends. So you can see how it was rendering it in, but it wasn't rendering it in the correct location. Once we actually move a little bit closer to the terminal and actually get over here, you can see the LODs are loading it in. But I mean, again, the attention to detail from this scenery is actually quite insane. Just flying around the airport yesterday, taking a look at everything, the ground textures are absolutely phenomenal. The color palette, in my opinion, I think this was the biggest thing that was missing from the default handcrafted Atlanta or the Imagine Sim Atlanta that we also have, is the color palette. It's a very dark, if you will. I don't know the best way to describe it, but it just... the color palette is fantastic. This looks like a used, worn, and torn airport scenery, and this is exactly what we want as simmers. You can see the runway textures. They're absolutely grimy and dirty and filthy. As one of the busiest airports in North America, it would make sense that an airport is dirty and grimy. But again, the textures are absolutely out of this world. Like if I just leave this right here, look at the textures on the building. Look at the paneling. Look at the siding. It legitimately almost looks real. It's kind of scary how good this is. Again, don't worry about the few little stutters that you see here or there. I'm almost positive that this is just being caused by the amount of LOD. You can see there's tugs driving around, there's trucks driving around, there's everything going around. Again, some people may like this type of stuff. For me, I'm not really interested in things like that. But some people are going to want to have it turned on. I just hope, fingers crossed, that OrbX gives us the option to turn all of that stuff off. Because for me, flying on VATSIM, performance is always going to be key. It's always going to be number one for me. But yeah, the scenery is absolutely incredible. I mean, the fact that this is a pre-release version, it's still being worked on. Like I said, they're watching the streams, they're taking feedback. It's absolutely incredible. And as you can see, for the most part, performance is perfectly fine. Which is great to see. I'm holding 60 FPS in the bottom right corner. Performance is there. Obviously, like I said, with a little bit of LOD and again, the details at when you park up at a stand, right? So little stairs, cones, little gate cargo things. You got vans driving around the airport. Everything's kind of got its own little, it's like the airport it's alive. It's quite impressive. I'm going to jump us over here to the main terminal over this way. What is my terrain LOD set to? I use auto FPS. So right now my terrain level of detail is set to 75 and my object level of detail is set to 100. And then once we get above 3,000 feet, my terrain level of detail bumps up to 200. Auto FPS for the win. Cool. So over here, again, some flickering issues. Somebody was mentioning LOD issues. I seem to have this at a lot of airports. It's not just Atlanta. I'm not sure if this is something that they're going to fix. I don't even know if it's something that is fixable, but you can just see some shimmering of the glass. I think it's a Microsoft thing, to be honest with you, that gives a little bit of the shimmering of the glass. But I mean, here we are at the drop-off section of the airport. Again, these are those animations. Everything's kind of 1 FPS right now. As I mentioned in the notes, the stream notes, all of this stuff will be addressed before public release. But it's pretty cool. You can see the people walking back and forth through the jet bridges. Is that a jet bridge? Wait, I don't even know what that is. What would that thing be? We've got some police cars. All right. It's pretty badass, man. It's pretty incredible what they've done. Again, this is one person making this scenery, which is absolutely mind-blowing in my opinion. Sublime 7 months says, oh shoot, just peeped. We 7 months. Honestly, haven't been flying a whole lot, but I'll try flying with you today. Microsoft community is getting fed well. It's only going to get better and better and better, man. It's kind of scary how good we're getting. Ooh, there's Southwest check-in. I love in the States, the first time I traveled actually to Phoenix, I was amazed to see the gate agents outside the airport in Phoenix. You can literally check into your flight and hand over your baggage before you even walk into the terminal. We don't have that up here in Canada. Probably too cold. Probably way too cold. But yeah, modeling, texturing, everything about this scenery, in my opinion, is absolutely top notch. Again, the only thing, in my opinion, that really needs addressing, there's a few little spots in the airport where the terrain can get a little bit like this, you know what I mean? That is a Microsoft thing. This isn't the only airport where I have issues like that. There's a few little spots in the scenery where I think they probably need to do some type of like smoothing pass or something over. But other than that, man, I mean, the scenery is, look at it. I don't really need to say much right now. It's absolutely incredible. I think they've done an incredible job with the scenery. I'm hoping for a public release sometime soon. I don't know a release date. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, hopefully we get a release date soon. Hopefully this gets into your hands sometime soon. Look at this. There's even like a radio tower there. I don't even know what that would be for. But yeah, it's absolutely incredible. You want a tower view? Sure. Let me just speed this up a little bit. Let me go preferences and let me go boost on this. Good. And then, wait, what? How did that go slower? Boost, please. I would like you to go this way. Wait, maybe I need to go slower. Okay, and what if I go faster? Oh, well, apparently that's as fast as we can go. There we go. The Delta Warehouse by TOC. What's that? Sorry, I don't know what that is. There's our airplane. Somebody asked to go over all the way to the tower, so we're going to jump all the way over to the tower. You can see the Fly Delta jets over there, looking real nice. And then you can see the terrain, man. This airport is actually very hilly in real life. And I feel like they've done a pretty good job. The runways are definitely nice and sloped. There's all kinds of stuff going on as well. Like I said, some of the taxiways can get a little bit hairy at some point. But yes, this is the maintenance hangar, yes, and it is absolutely huge, and it's, again, the modeling is just incredible. The textures, the modeling, the fact that, like, all of the AC and vent extraction units and stuff, all of that stuff comes with the scenery. It's pretty intense, man. Like I was saying, it might actually be one of the better sceneries I've seen released as far as detail goes. I mean, even just look at the tower. The tower looks like it's done in like 8K or something. This thing's floating. That needs to be fixed. I don't think you can go inside the tower. No, there's nothing modeled inside the tower. We can jump inside the tower, but there's nothing modeled inside the tower. But there you go, friends. I'll jump over here quickly, actually, and just show you the whole maintenance facility down here. Again, just incredible, man. The attention to detail, all the extraction vents and AC cooling and, I don't know, propane maybe, or natural gas. I don't know. It's quite impressive. It's quite impressive. There's the car park. You've got all the buses down here. The Park and Fly, Park Atlanta. It's one of the, I think this is the international terminal, right? So, yeah, it's absolutely insane. I was absolutely blown away by the scenery when I loaded up into it yesterday. They sent it to me over Tuesday night. I was quite amazed. That's actually where our thumbnail was taken, was actually right about somewhere around here. I think I took that thumbnail right here. I think it was something along those lines. Yeah, absolutely insane, man. Beautiful, 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 beautiful scenery. You've got the Delta Tech Ops down here building with all the trucks modeled. Yeah, it's quite stunning. Quite stunning on the scenery side of things. All right, let's jump inside our aircraft, friends. Let's go do some flying. That's what we're here for, right? We're here to see what the scenery is like while flying. So, first thing is first, let's jump to the overhead. We'll get our battery switch turned on. Beautiful. Let's get our ground power turned on as well. Power up the aircraft. Good. Get our emergency lights armed. Let's go and get our bat bus on, and we're sitting on ground power. That is good. Let's get our IRS set to the nav position, left side and right side. Very good. Continuing our flows down here. Yaw dampers can stay off for now. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. Hydraulic panel, electric panel is all set here. This looks good. We're on ground power. Engine gens are off. We'll get a little bit of brightness on this guy. Good. Emergency exits are armed. No smoking to the on or auto position. We'll get our window heat turned on. Very good. Everything else looks good here, friends. Hydraulic pumps, you know what? We can get them on. Sure, why not? And actually, you know what? No, let's wait till we're done with setting up, and then we'll do that. Pressurization panel looks good. Voice recorder is in auto. Recirc fans, auto, left and right. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleed is off. I do know that we're going up to 37,000 feet today on our way down to Palm Beach. So I'm going to bug up 37,000 feet. We'll get that in there. Logo lights are off. Steady position light is on. Anti-collision is off. Everything looks good there.
MSFS2024 donated $10. I
Samuel.
haven't touched 24 in over a year since MSO airports were still getting updated from 2020.
Yeah.
That detail might bring me back into the fold again.
I'm telling you, man, the attention to detail in the scenery it's quite special. It's quite special, man. Huge no floaties to you. So this is an Atlanta week. Most likely, yeah, we'll probably do some stuff. Seen Harsh post A220 news this week. Surely released soon. Probably starting the marketing next week, in my opinion. The aircraft is in late beta since last month. That is good news, my friend. I'm still patiently awaiting for my review copy of the A220. I cannot wait to take a deep dive into a new airplane. New systems, new management, all kinds of stuff. Never flown an A220 on any simulator. So for me personally, I love a challenge like that, learning a new airplane, learning new systems. Now it is an Airbus, so we're going to assume the systems are still the same, but the cockpit of the A220 is completely different than the 320 family or any other Airbus. that we've flown. So definitely looking forward to that one. Yes, absolutely. Mr. Samuel, thank you for the support, my friend, dropping the $10 donation. Hopefully we'll get you back in the sim sooner than later, man. Hopefully we get you there. Okay, that all looks good. Let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go and request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are Delta 1058 service from Atlanta to PBI, Cosonix of 26, 547 nautical miles on our routing today. I believe we're scheduled about an hour and 20 minutes. That's exactly an hour and 21 minutes flight time down to Palm Beach today, showing about an hour 50 gate to gate. So pretty decent little flight, should be fun. Beautiful. That's all inserted. Let's jump down to the electronic, let's jump down to our FMC. I'm going to get some brightness on those guys. I'm going to turn these guys down. By the way, chat, I was yesterday years old when I discovered that if you click on this, if you just use your click, it like jumps up spots. I didn't know that. It was always such a, like, look how long it takes me to scroll. You can just click it. It works so much better. My goodness. Okay, that all looks good. Back down to this bad boy. Let's go to the FMC tab. Beautiful. Let's clear out any messages. Let's go to our POSINIT. We're sitting on the ground here in Atlanta. We'll throw up KATL into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. Scroll back. We'll set our iris S position. We'll go to our route tab. We'll clear that out. We'll do our flight plan request. We'll send that off. You can see SimBrief. Atlanta to PBI. That's what we're doing. We're going to set payload of the aircraft. We're going to set fuel on the aircraft. And we will select our route. Beautiful. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. He captured my first stream today. Unfortunately, my sim crashed before top of descent. That's not good. It's not good at all. You can also click, hold, and drag. Yes, you can. I think they actually added that in a more recent update. I'm pretty sure that click, hold is a new thing. The new Atlanta airport looks great, but they forgot to add ICE agents inside the terminal. Simmer down. Simmer down now. Let's load our flight plan route. Beautiful. RB Simmer, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Let's go and pull up some weather here for Atlanta, see what things are doing. Winds are showing 190 at 8 knots. 190 at 8. So I guess we're going 27 for departure. That make the most sense? Yep, that's what SimBrief is telling us. So that's what we're going to plan. 27 right for departure, and we're going to be on the Smoltz 3 departure. Activate and execute our flight plan. Beautiful. Let's go departures. Atlanta, we're going to be going on the Smoltz 3 departure. Beautiful. Out of runway 27 right. Good. Do we want the wallet transition? Yes, we do. Wallet transition. Execute that. Good. Arrivals into Palm Beach. SimBrief has given us 10 left for the arrival. Let's see what the weather's doing. Winds are 100, 14, gusting 21. Well, hey, at least they're gusting directly down the runway, so that is nice. We'll plan for the ILS 10 left via Gullo. I'm assuming that's probably correct. Yep, that looks correct to me. Beautiful. So the arrival is going to be the Voodoo 1 arrival. Voodoo 1. We have the Zeppelin transition. There it is there. We're planning for the ILS 10 left, and we would like it from Gulu. Perfect. We'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. We'll scroll, and we'll find any discontinuities that we have, and we'll fix all of those. That all looks good to me, my friends. I am happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF tab. Let's plug in some numbers, shall we, friends? 0 fuel weight today, showing 59.5. We have 7 on the plan. Reserves we'll call 2. It was saying cost index of 26, so we'll use that. We're cruising up at flight level 370. Our average wind component is going to be 320 at 30. So nice little tailwind on the way down to Palm Beach. Headwind on the way back to Atlanta. Beautiful. Init A is done. Let's go to our N1 limits now, and then while we're doing this, let's go upstairs, get the forward fuel pump on, and we'll spool up the APU. Let's jump back over here. Let's go to Performance Tool. We'll select runway 27 right for departure. Import from aircraft. Flip you over to kilograms, please. Import the live weather and calculate. It would like us to do a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 32 degrees. So takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 32 degrees. We'll also do a climb D rate. There's no need. Long flight. We don't need to go too crazy with that. Beautiful. That is all set. We'll go to takeoff. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 24.3, which gives us a trim value of 533. I'm getting V speeds from the aircraft of 41, 42, 46. I'm getting 41, 42, 46 off of our performance calculator. So all of that looks good to me, friends. We'll bug all that fun stuff up. Very good. We're looking great. We'll hit our magic barrow key. Let's jump over here. Let's go to our ground services. We're going to go to the door management. We're going to close all the doors. We're fully loaded, ready to rock and roll. So all of those will get closed. I'm going to make sure that my park brake is on. Beautiful. I am then going to go to the overhead. I'm going to get my APU generator online. You'll hear the bus transfer. We'll get our APU bleeds turned online as well. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. We'll get the anti-collision light turned on. Hydraulic pumps can go on, and we'll get the rest of the fuel pumps on. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. Let's go ahead and go to this guy, and we'll go to ground connections, remove chocks. Perfect. That is all set, ready to go. Then we'll jump back up here. We'll go GSX. We'll prepare. Oh, by the way, this is the new GSX menu, chat. How many of you are liking the new GSX update? Pretty nice, right? Pretty nice. Let's request pushback. Prepare for pushback and departure, please. Thank you. Beautiful. Well, you need to learn to totally fly new aircraft. You think of the hybrid 787 E-Jet, CRJ, prepare yourself for an A220. You have a lot of bugs IRL. Yeah, well, we'll see how she goes, right? We'll see how she goes. Medio, thanks for that. Wait, who are we? What? Sorry, I don't know if I missed anything. Hello, I'm the developer of OrbX Atlanta. Gates E expansion with new Concourse D expansion will be added as the work will be finished in real life. Mateo, unbelievable job, man. I don't know how you did this. I don't want to know how long it's taken you to produce this scenery. It's absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Hasn't even released yet. And I know that people are just going to... This is crazy work, man. This is legitimately crazy work. So thank you for finally giving us an Atlanta scenery that's worthwhile. Because Atlanta has been so neglected over the years, and this scenery is definitely a massive step forward to anything that we've had previously. So... thank you for your contributions to the wonderful flight sim community. At least for myself, I am very, very excited to see where the scenery grows and just how much better it's going to get, man. I'm quite excited. Nose right, tail left. That's what we want. Yep. Sorry, I'm just doing some work here. We're getting our runway headings all set so I can be a good pilot. At least pretend to be a good pilot. Flight Sim Pilot Afternoon Cap Scenery looking great. Safe flying. My man, thank you for 28 months, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. I really do appreciate you, man. By the way, chat, look what came in the mail. What's this, chat? Look what we got here. Oh, shit. We fancy as fuck, boy. Sheesh. We got our tiller, chat. A full-blown tiller. All right, upstairs. Confirmed. That's good, that's good, that's good. Those are good, that's good. We have bleed pressure. Beautiful. Park brakes. Released. Good. You know what time it is, chat? I don't make the rules. I just abide by them. Stretch time before we get going. Get the cameras off. Pushback has commenced. We'll get our block time turned on. Beautiful. And we'll go upstairs and spool up engine number 1. Sounds are going up. Let's confirm a good start valve open on engine 1. We should see an N2 percentage on the rise, which we do. Beautiful. Blackbird working beautiful, man. I mean, the box looked like it had gone through World War III, but everything inside the box was good. And that's all that matters, my man. I am going to pick up a VESA mount. I have it kind of jankily set up right now. So I do plan on picking up a VESA mount in the next probably week or two. So I'll get it all set up properly. But yes, everything is working great, Blackbird. Thank you again, man, for sending it over. Really do appreciate you, dude. I was taxiing around the airport last night, and I was messaging another one of my viewers who also owns the tiller. And we were basically talking about how amazing it is and how smooth the entire experience really does feel. So again, thank you, Blackbird, for sending it over in chat. We're gonna have a special stream where I kind of set up a whole camera and you guys can see all the tiller movements and stuff like that. But needless to say, if you're unfamiliar with Blackbird controls, you're looking for a tiller for your sim, not only does he have the tiller base, but I'll show you when we're back on camera. Also tiller handles, face plates for it and everything. It's just an incredible product, man. It's an incredible product through and through. So thank you again, Mr. Blackbird, for sending that over, man. I feel like my sim setup is nearing completion with all of the new goodies that we've got. Start valve open on engine number 2, N2 percentage on the rise. And like I said, chat, we're gonna have a special dedicated stream to the tiller so I can kind of go over things. There's just a lot going on right now with early access sceneries and all kinds of fun stuff. So there's 25%. We'll introduce fuel engine number 2. Enjoy. Just got here. How's the perf? Yamasaki, it's good. It's good. It definitely needs some improvements. It needs some optimizations here or there. I think the big thing that's affecting performance is just how much detail there is at every single gate. So I don't know if Mateo is still here. I don't know if he can confirm or deny if we're going to be able to manually remove GSE and animated interiors and stuff like that. I'm hoping that that is going to be an option, and we'll be able to turn some of the stuff off to optimize the performance. But I mean, so far with everything turned on, performance is perfectly acceptable. I'm not really getting any crazy performance issues that make it unflyable. You know what I mean? It's I would say it's comparable to a lot of other very highly detailed sceneries. You know, ones that come to mind, any builds JFK, any builds London Heathrow, airports like that. I feel like it's quite on par with those types of sceneries. All right, this gets bumped over to TR1. We're on Gen 1. We got the generators on. We've got the packs on. Isolation valve is auto. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. We'll kill the APU. We'll bump our start switches over to continuous. Our taxi light can come on. We'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees. Grateful for the high praise, my friend. Glad to hear it arrived intact and is living up to the expectations. Honestly, dude, I would say it's even better than my expectations. I've used tillers before, Blackbird. I've used other like 3D printed tillers and stuff like that. This is night and day, man. I love that, like, it requires a little bit of force to get it to move, but it is just butter smooth, man. Butter smooth. I absolutely love it. All right, we're gonna delete those. That's good. V-speeds are in. That's all good. What are you complaining about, airplane? What did I forget? Did I forget anything upstairs? Propheat needs to go on. Other than that, I don't think I forgot anything, right? I don't think, anyways. What are you still... Oh, there we go. That's what it was complaining about, Propheat. Flaps are 5. We'll get our auto brakes over to RTO. Auto throttle can go on. Flight directors left side, right side. LNAV, then VNAV is engaged. We need a trim value of 533. So let's come down here. We'll set our trim value to 533 or there or close enough. That should be good right about there. Beautiful. Park brakes released. We go flying, friends. Let's go. Mini FPS build. There you go. No ETC? There is no ETC. No. Miami Center's online, but what is the FPS? Well, could you not see it in the bottom right corner? Showing 60 right now. Is performance as bad as it's been said? No. No. I don't know what the hell was going on with Owls' PC the other night when he was streaming this scenery. As you can see in the bottom right corner, we're 60 FPS and it's not moving. So it looks like 15 FPS. I think you need glasses if you think that this looks like 15 FPS. I'm not quite sure what to tell you. What rudder pedals do I use? You could put exclamation point TM1. Or exclamation point TM, sorry. I use the Thrustmaster Pendular Rudder System. Thrustmaster Pendular Rudder System. Alright, we're going to jump all the way out to Lima. And we go Lima all the way down. And then they usually give you whatever this one is. Mike to Mike Charlie or something. That one. We're basically following company all the way out. G'day, my headphones that I bought 8 years ago were like $40 are finally giving out. Foams are starting to fall. Otherwise, in a pristine condition. Time for an upgrade. Yes, absolutely. There's been no patch, Litos. Nope, no patch, man. There's been no update to the scenery. This is still the only build that has been provided. That's what I was saying. I don't know what was going on with Owls' PC the other day. There was definitely something going on, a Windows update or something going on in the background, so. It's literally stuttering like crazy. Brother, what do you, can you just leave the chat? That would be a phenomenal experience. We're literally holding 60 FPS. As I mentioned, yes, there are a few stutters here or there as we move throughout the airport and pan the camera. But to say that there's crazy stutters, now you're just starting shit for whatever reason. I don't know why. No reason. You could just leave chat then if you're not happy. All we need now is a dev to make ORD, Charlotte, and IH. Well, did you hear the rumblings? So this is what I was talking about, some of the smoothing. Some of the airport smoothing. You'll see up here that the taxiway can be a little bit bumpy. These are some of the things that obviously will get addressed. We've already spoken about these. So, yeah, this is some of these items here. Some of this stuff will definitely be addressed in the public release. Definitely needs a little bit of smoothing. There's a few little bumps here and there, which has already been, they've already spoken about it. OrbX has already confirmed that all of these things will be addressed by the time public release comes out. Your monitor is set to 30 hertz. Okay, so then next time, let's not talk about performance. If you're using a 30 hertz monitor, let's not try and rage bait people into thinking that the scenery is not behaving the way that it is. Off-road, yes. Yeah, there's a little bit of, like I said, there's definitely some smoothing that needs to go on. It's a little bit bumpy in certain places. Yes, that's it, PAXIM. PAXIM was going to be doing, there's rumblings. Nothing has been confirmed, but there are rumblings right now.
Donated $3 Canadian.
Anani!
Would you say the scenery is as hot as Hotland to itself?
Yes. Yes, I would, sir. Yeah, the scenery is very much needed, and I cannot wait for the final release. Everybody gets to use it. We'll have to do some, we'll have to do like a big release day flight
Time
or
for
something.
Excodia. Denver to update their ground textures. They've been surpassed.
You think so? Yeah, like, honestly, this one reminds me, this scenery definitely reminds me closest to Xcoder. That's for sure. Yeah. Summer camp attendees starting to show up early. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why I get blessed with just some of the best viewers. Kappa. Good luck on your flight today. I think you will do okay. Are you providing ETC services? Are you providing any ETC services today, Mr. Davis? Scared what a VATS event in Atlanta will be with the scenery out? Ah, brother, it's going to be pandemonium. Pandemonium is what it's going to be. And yes, Davis, MK Studios sent me a early access preview to Fort Lauderdale. So tonight, we're going to do Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. That will be this evening's stream. I am doing a flight later. We're going to go Atlanta, Fort Lauderdale. That is the plan for later this evening. Leave the 7.5 now? Brother. 7.5 out of this airport. Sheesh. Oh, man. I'm very disappointed with the pattern in noticing anytime we get brand new scenery / plane, the chat goes from wholesome hangout place to just arguments over thin air, ruining days we should enjoy. I would agree. Yep, I would tend to agree. Yes, we'll be in, yeah, we're in the 7.3 all week this week, chat. All week in the 7.3. Blackbird. Sounds good, my man. Thank you, brother, again, dude. Absolutely loving the tiller. I mean, just look at how butter smooth these turns are. Quite delicious. Fort Lickerdale. Is that what they call it? Wouldn't surprise me. I feel like everywhere in Florida could be Lickerdale. JetBlue taking over Fort Lauderdale now. Hopefully many more flights from you out of there soon. That would be awesome. Yeah, love me some JetBlue ops. Love it, love it, love it. Love the camera animations. Is that chase plane? It is Array. Yeah. That is chase plane with the real physics camera. I just noticed as well that I'm not on CTAF frequency. Bad pilot. .CTAF KATL. I don't know what the CTAF is. 19.1. We will be better pilots next time, chat. 19.1. There we go. CTAF is in, and then 22.8 for departure. There we go. Beautiful. Can't wait for the Cyber Taurus yoke. So many great releases this year. Do you actually think it's going to release this year? I don't. I personally don't. It's wing control, man. They announce products and then you got to wait 3 years to get it. I would be shocked if the Cyber Taurus comes out this year. Maybe pre-orders towards the end of the year, but I'd be genuinely shocked if a consumer version of the Taurus yoke is out this year. They literally just announced at the FS weekend in the Netherlands that they completely redesigned the yoke. So the product that we saw at FS Expo in Providence is completely different to the product that they announced and showed at FS weekend in the Netherlands. So I don't have high hope. I don't have high hope on that one. I want to upgrade my PC soon. Probably a dumb question, but what component would you recommend buying first? Don't want to spend $3K all at once. Well, I mean, if you're gonna, GPU is probably the only thing, Camden, that you can change without, like, if you're getting a new CPU, you need a new motherboard. If you're getting a new motherboard, you need new RAM. So it's a slippery slope, man. I would say probably GPU. GPU is the only thing that you can probably pull out of the PC. Yeah. Get the overhead panel before the yoke releases? I would agree. Yeah. Their tactic is to announce products at a low price to sterilize the market of competition, then release the product and jack up the prices. Yep. Yep. They're definitely taking the flight sim hobby by storm. That's for sure, man. With the amount of products that they've announced in the last 2 or 3 years, it's kind of incredible. Now, you can only purchase a handful of those said products that they've announced, but I think the key part is that they've announced them. I do agree with you. It's 100% strategic positioning. That's all that it is. I do agree wholeheartedly with that. They just want to make sure that they're doing it, and anybody else that is potentially thinking about doing it might want to second guess them doing it because I don't know how you're going to beat their pricing, right? That's kind of the thing. I don't know how you beat Wing Control's pricing. Got to give Wing Control that, though. They take the time to make their products supreme. I have no complaints on anything I bought from them. Yeah, they do good work. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Well, let's do it, friends. Time to line up. Let's get our landing lights on. We'll get our runway turnoffs on. Taxi light can go off. Strobe light on. Wing light and logo lights on. Beautiful. Right. Get ourselves back up on camera. You can see my beautiful face. Cap flight from Atlanta to GUA with the 7.5 would be interesting. Where's GUA? Sorry, I'm terrible with ITET codes. I need iCows. The elevation is in real life of this airport? It is, yeah. The airport elevation is done incredibly well. God, dude, I absolutely love this tiller, man. Look at how smooth these turns are, chat. Our taxi game is going to take a huge step forward using this tiller. Can confirm. Can confirm. All right, we line up and we wait. Give them a little bit of time Everybody kind of departed a little bit quickly. Guatemala. Ah, that'd be fun. How goes it? What are your thoughts on wind controls, force feedback, rudder pedals? Never use them. I don't know. I don't know if you need force feedback rudder pedals. I don't know. I've never used force feedback. I don't know why I'm having trouble pronouncing that. I've never used rudder pedals with force feedback before. Never. We do have a tiller. Yeah, Mr. Blackbird Control Tiller is here. Very nice. Do you still enjoy turtles? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm staying at the DoubleTree. Hopefully it's not terrible. I'm staying at... I forget which one I'm staying at. Which hotel. They sent me all the info, but I can't remember. Not the main hotel. I'm down the street. I'm one of the further hotels. Today's stream is brought to you by the Speech Impediment Clinic of Canada. Correct. Yes. Yes, it is. All right. That should be enough time, right, chat? Let's get up on out of here. Control cam goes on. Sounds get cranked up. Let's go flying. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1050, departing runway 27 right. Atlanta. Oh, wait. That's not my push to talk button. We flew Airbus last time. Hold on. Push to talk. There we go. Apply. Good. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1058, departing runway 27 right, Atlanta. All right, this gets bumped over to TA only. Good. There goes the message of TCAS off. Good. Let's go flying, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Beautiful. We're stable. Chrono gets on. And a toga. Enjoy. Takeoff power is set. We are rolling.
knots.
Neutral. A little bit into wind, 10 knot crosswind.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Keep it level. Keep it level. Perfect. Pause the rate. You're up. Try and get you a wing view here. There you go. Chatlanta. Beauty. Beauty. All right. Climb power's coming in. We'll bring that nose over. Good. Inner marker's going nuts right now. I don't know why. Auto brake off. Gear locked. Ooh, there's the climb power. Big deceleration. Is the 7.6 coming out? The 7.6 is coming after the 7.5. All right, sounds back to a little bit more manageable level, please. Get this bad boy trimmed out nicely. Speed check, flaps 1. Using Steam Deck or something to quickly switch views so smoothly? No, that's all done through Chase Plane. Chase Plane for my views. Chase Plane. Alright. Bump you up. Let's get our cruise altitude bugged. We're going to 37,000 feet. We'll bug that up. There's the outer marker now. 37,000 is good. Speed check. Flaps clean. Beautiful. Building up our speed, 250. Going to make a couple left turns here in a moment. A little bit of back trim in now. There she goes. Beautiful. And runway turn-off lights can come off, wing lights can go off, and logo lights can go off. Beautiful. We'll hand fly this first turn at least, and then we'll hand it over to autopilote. Up and through a little cloud layer. Looks like some nastiness out this way. I'm sure by the time we come back to Atlanta, the weather will be less than ideal. Captain Canada Kavik conditions, as are known here on the channel. There's a ton of real-world 7.5 routes, especially United. United flies a ton of 7.5s out of Denver. Denver. Alrighty, coming up through 8,000 feet, or up to 8,000 feet. We'll go ahead and engage autopilot 1. Good. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice. Beautiful. Very, very nice, my friends. We're climbing up, and away. Bring those sounds back down now. Good. Very good. Are you live streaming tonight? I am live streaming tonight, yes. We're going to take a look at the pre-release MK Studios Fort Lauderdale. So we're going to fly into Fort Lauderdale this evening, which should be fun. Very fun. Clouds are looking good today? They are. Yeah, they are. Actually, wait, I want to make sure. I was messing around. Okay, real time, real weather, good. I was messing around with the sim yesterday. Sometimes it doesn't tick back onto real weather. Can you bring Henry? Henry where? Henry's sleeping on the couch currently. Yes, tonight's going to be Atlanta, Fort Lauderdale, Kyber. Yep. Just got my Boeing yoke. You literally right. I'm so happy. William, it's the best yoke on the market, in my opinion, my man. Best yoke on the market. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Start switches can go off as well. We'll keep the seatbelt signs on till we get up and above all this mess right here. We might get a few bumps. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. 3 weeks, Trav. 3 weeks, brother. I can't believe it, man. We're literally 3 weeks away from FS Expo. That's crazy, man. I travel in 21 days. Hey, Cat, bought the iFly 7.3 Max a few weeks back, and damn, I've been loving it. The EFB is kind of horror, but once you learn it, it ain't that bad. Correct. Yeah, at least you bought it in a time, Tuomo, where we're going to be getting, we're actually getting a new EFB from iFly sometime soon. We're waiting for the SP1 pack to come out. Any news of Burbank scenery? I haven't picked it up, Julian. Good to see you. Sorry I missed your message earlier, Julian. It's crazy busy right now. Yeah, we have the AM Sim Burbank, but I haven't purchased it yet. I was kind of waiting for a few updates. If anything comes from like BM World AM Sim, I usually wait at least a couple months for a few updates and refinements to come out before purchasing any of that. Mr. Matthews here. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hashtag soon. Development, world's favorite word. Yes. They've been silent for a while too. Hope it's coming soon. SP1. I hope so as well, man. I really hope so, dude. I feel like that update is desperately needed. Desperately needed is the best way that I can describe it. Yeah. Do you even know the new EFB would be coming? Yeah, there's a bunch of new stuff coming with that as well. Flight model refinements, autopilot refinements, LNAV, VNAV fixes. A lot of stuff's coming. Yeah. How's the weather for you up there? It's 90 Freedom units in Boston right now. That's what it was here yesterday, Yamasaki. I actually had to go and install all of my AC units around my condo. I woke up yesterday and it was 87 degrees in my condo. Yeah. Needless to say, I immediately installed all of my AC units. And guess what it is today, Yamasaki? 62 degrees here. So I spent hours yesterday installing all of my AC units, one in my bedroom, two here in my main living room. And now I have the patio door wide open and the windows wide open to let the cool air through. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, you're getting what we're getting. That's exactly what it is here today, Yamasaki. It's actually beautiful. It's beautiful. Can anyone use auto FPS or does it depend on your specs? Nope, anybody can use it. Anybody can use it, man. Prediction on the Canes and Habs? I think the Canes win. I think it'll be a good series. I had the Canes winning 4-2, Trav. 4-2. And then at the beginning of the playoffs, I said Colorado, Carolina for the finals. And here we are. I guarantee you that's going to be the finals. Montreal's a good team. Carolina's on a whole different level this year, man. They are on a mission after getting bounced, what, the last 5 seasons? So they are on a mission. All right, there's 18,000. We'll go standard pressure. We'll also look down here. You can see on our climb, we're doing 293 and or Mach 0.785. Cruise is going to be Mach 785, and then descent, we'll do Mach 78, and then we want about 290 knots on the descent. Don't want to go down to 268 knots, that's for sure. Good. Experiencing 95 degrees back in Phoenix. Eek. I mean, that's Phoenix. You have to be, you know. Love you good to 40. Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Do you recommend auto FPS? It's free. Yeah, it's completely free, man. Put exclamation point AFPS, Camden, in chat. Exclamation point AFPS. And I suggest watching some tutorials on it. It'll probably help you tremendously. Instead of trying to like fight through it and figure some things out. Definitely watch some tutorials on auto FPS and how to set it up correctly. Yeah. What did Matthew say? It was already something degrees. 10 a.m. and 74 freedom units. I mean, 74 is not bad. If it stayed at 74, the problem is it's going to be probably 104. Ugh. No nice. Now that my meeting is over with, I can listen to Happy Hump Day. Good to see you, Mr. AJ. Welcome back, my man. Hope you are well. The Blackbird Tiller helps with Atlanta off-roading.
Well, hello, buddy.
At AdotJ, Honorary
Nice.
donated $3.
Nice.
That Blackbird Tiller helps with KATL off-roading.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It'll be nice to get a nice little. I'm assuming that a big smoothing patch is going to happen into the airport before release. But yes, a little bit bumpy in certain places. We're pushing hundreds a couple weeks back. That's insanity to me, dude. Absolute insanity. How? Beautiful clouds. They are beautiful. Looks damn good, my friend. Damn good. It's 88 degrees in Boston. Yep, that's pretty much what it was here yesterday. It was not very nice yesterday. Not very nice. Oh? Hold on. Just got an interesting email. What did I get? Oh shit, no way. Well, it looks like we have a Payware Long Beach coming. KLGB. I just got sent a review copy of Long Beach, and the NDA is lifted. X-Twin Studios Long Beach Airport, KLGB. Long Beach. Am I thinking... That's the one that JetBlue pulled out of, right? Long Beach. It's right beside LAX, right? We had a freeware scenery. I think we flew in about a month or two ago, I think. Well, that'll be interesting. We'll have to take a look at that this week. My goodness. And then Ini builds Zekinoths. LGZA. Oh. More scenery to look at this week, friends. Jeez. Busy one. Long Beach is the one with the walk-in gates. Yes. Okay, cool. Sweet. Well, we'll have to take a look at that. We'll have to plan some, Southwest fly in and out of there? They have to, right? Southwest flies everywhere. The one with the tire incident? Isn't that the one where the sim kept crashing too on me? Because of Dan's plugin that he made that wasn't working? Did I send me a message above? Late to the game, how's performance? I looked at the file structure. Looks like as of now, at least you cannot turn off any of the extra stuff. Correct, yeah. Performance was okay, CST. No real issues. A few little stutter steps here and there as it loads in the LODs and stuff like that. But overall, like you mentioned in your stream, and I actually mentioned it as well, it performs no worse than any of the other major payware sceneries that we have. I would say it's probably right now on par with, you know, Durzeki Newark, Builds, JFK, MK LaGuardia. I would say it's probably on par with all of those sceneries as well, performance-wise anyways. But yes, I did look at the file structure, and you cannot turn anything off. I did notice that as well. So hopefully, fingers crossed, they give us the option to turn all of that stuff off when the final release comes out. So, just bought the A2A Comanche. I've flown airliners really, but I wouldn't mind trying some GA here and there in the sim. Nice. We'll enjoy it, man. Mateo did say that a release version would have configurations to change settings. Perfect. That is all I need to know. Hoping the final we can turn all that crap off. Yeah, I mean, it looks incredible. I do agree with you, CST. We did a little tour of the airport and stuff. It does look incredible. But yes, for me, performance is always going to be higher than, you know, ground service vehicles or animated passengers walking around the airport. I personally don't care about any of that stuff. For me, that's not important. I'm doing a flight sim, right? Not airport sim. I'm flying. I'm in my airplane taxiing up to the gate. I don't need to see passengers in the terminal 3 terminals over. You know, like I have zero interest in that. So yes, being able to turn all that stuff off is going to be perfect. I can deal with some stutters as long as it doesn't happen on short final. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who did you say the tutorial for auto FPS? Oh, there's probably hundreds online, Cam. Just put it into YouTube, put it into Google. Auto FPS tutorial, and it'll kind of show you exactly what to do and how to do it. The amount of detail they put in above anything else I've seen so far regarding the stands and stuff, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. For me, the biggest thing as well, CST, is the color palette. I feel like they absolutely nailed the color palette of the taxiways, the runways, the ramps, the terminals. They nailed the color palette. It's so good. So good. That's why any aircraft takes ages to release. People want working toilets. We just want to fly. Correct. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, Julian. Yeah. Cav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Oh, sorry. No, talking about real life, JetBlue is the one that shredded the front landing gear on the back in 09. Oh, I remember that, actually. I remember that. The wheel was, like, stuck sideways, right? When they landed? I think I remember that one. Pretty sure that's the one. Working toilet is always a good thing. No, because I just get up and go to my real toilet. Also, not sure if you saw my latest vid. I put dude, I watched it last night. I was going to leave a comment. Brother, can I actually, CST, do you mind if I play the video? Can I play the video when we get to cruise altitude? Do you mind? Because I'd love to show everybody the amount of work that you're putting into this home cockpit that we're all going to be using for world flight. But not sure if you caught my message a bit ago, but Mateo said that there will be a configuration for the scenery to turn things on and off. Great news, Yeti. I didn't catch that. My apologies. No, it's up to you. I don't want to steal your content or act like I'm stealing your content. I would just love to show everybody, man. I'd love to see everybody's reaction to the video. Brother, I was in Maverick's stream last night, CST, and I told him I think the biggest thing that I'm excited about is not having to sit in a next level racing chair for 6 hours a day flying in a charity event. I legitimately think that is my favorite thing. Mi casa y su casa. Paisan. If a plane doesn't have a fully functional toilet and working IFE, I'm not buying it. Brother. All right, well, we got some in-flight entertainment to watch afterwards. We'll watch Mr. CST's. If you didn't know, CST is building a full home Airbus cockpit. So A330, 320, 319, 321. Hell, you could probably fly any Airbus in that, but it's definitely based off of the Airbus A320 family style of cockpit, and it looks incredible, man. It looks absolutely incredible. I have the XL racing chair on my other rig, and I should sue them for my back issues it's caused. Dude, like, that, hear me out. And I love next level racing. I think the seats definitely have a purpose, But my God, dude, for a grown man, our size, our statures, no, dude, it's nearly impossible. It's nearly impossible, man. I was literally dying. It's like sitting on a rock. Correct. And I already have a terrible back. I literally have medical marijuana because my back is so fucked up. Sitting on those things is just, it's not doable, man. It's not doable. Mesh office chairs are the best. I really love my chair as well. I have the Steelcase Leap V2. If I do get another chair, I'm definitely going Herman Miller, though. That mesh Herman Miller, I forget what it's called, but... Watching on my layover in Tokyo, your flights are very relaxing. Shady, good to see you, my man. I hope you're having a good travel day, dude. Layover in Tokyo, I wish, man. And the best part, it's sliding, exactly. You flying the 350 for World Flight? We were hoping, fingers crossed, that's the one, Dom, the Aeron. We're hoping that the Phoenix Neos will be out by the time of World Flight. The plan is to fly the A321 Neo for World Flight. I don't know if it's going to be out by then. I don't know. We may have to fly the FS Labs Neo, or we fly the A321. The Phoenix A321, but the plan, I believe, was to fly a 321 for World Flight this year. I believe. I think that's still up to CST and Maverick, but yeah. I had an next level racing flight rig in use for DCS for years. For someone 6'4", 220 pounds, that thing was hell on my back and nerves down my left leg. I stopped using it when the paid made me jump out of it. Dude, yes, the pad, sorry, maybe. Yeah, it's, dude, yeah, it's just, it's so uncomfortable, man. Herman Miller 2000, yep, yeah, the pain, gotcha, okay. Yeah, the Herman Millers are incredible. Now, luckily with Herman Miller, if you live in like a big city, and this is what I did with my chair, so my Steelcase Leap V2, what you do is you find like, there's companies out there all over the US, all over Canada, and basically what they do is they buy lightly used office chairs. So you'll have like a company that orders, 100 chairs and then they go bust after a year or 6 months. And then this company goes in and buys all those chairs for cheap and then flips them and sells them. So, yeah, that's your best bet for getting a $2,000 chair for $500 or $600. That's exactly what I did. Back to work I go. I'll be in and out, possibly catch the night stream. Sounds good, Matthew. Have a good day, my man. Bought my first Aeron in 1998. Gave it to my son last year, and it's indestructible. Bought a new one. Dude, they're incredible. Incredible chairs, man. Wait, hold on. I saw a funny one by CST. Wait, where is it? Oh, not to worry. The cockpit, you will feel like you're sitting in a Honda CR-V. Ask me why. Are those seats from a CR-V? That's awesome, dude. Phoenix for sure. Either one of those have or the Neo. Hopefully Phoenix comes out of retirement soon and delivers the Neos. Correct. Hopefully, man. Mustafa, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. The scenery is incredible, Mustafa. The scenery is incredible. Performance definitely could use some optimization and some smoothing. But nothing crazy, man. Nothing crazy. I mean, a few stutters here and there, but for the most part, it was a very pleasant experience. No real glaring issues. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to turn some stuff off, which chat has confirmed for me. We will be able to turn some stuff off. So, like turning off the ground service vehicles, turning off the animated passengers, turning off animated interiors, all of that stuff once turned off, I'm assuming performance is going to be perfect, Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. You need Kyle's review on these seats after his backaches from the last few years? Brother, dying. Do you remember when Rookie had the full 7.3 sim, dude? I'd spend 30 minutes sitting in the cockpit chair and my back was on fire. I had to get up every like 30 minutes, walk around. I'm waiting to hear back from Mab to see if there's a spot to join the team. Nice, yeah. Keep bugging him, man. I know we're getting into like the full swing of things here soon, so. Cap, did they get the T-gates correct? I'm not sure, Captain Delta Dog. I think there was an update. Mateo was in here. The developer was in here. I think there's going to be an update to the T-gates or something like that. I'm not sure. You texted me to come over and massage you. Things that didn't happen for 500, Alex, please. Cap, don't knock. Hey, don't knock Cap on a bad back. That shit's no joke, brother. You have no clue. The worst, man. The worst. The worst. All right, we're up at cruise. We've got the aircraft in front of us. It looks like they're about, I don't know, 30 miles, 20, 30 miles. Those two are pretty close together. We have good separation back here, though. Got to check out the SimFab seats. Aren't those the ones that are replicas of the real-world seats? Virtual United? Then the guy bought the entire thing and doesn't even know how to build it. Yeah, dude, don't even get me started on that whole thing, man. That has to be... I'm pretty sure he bought it years ago, Steven. I'm pretty sure it's sitting in pieces in his garage still. I still don't think he's even built it, which is just crazy to me. You spend that kind of money and it's still sitting in pieces in your garage? Like, brother, hire somebody. Find somebody on the internet that knows computers and knows how to do this stuff. It can't be that hard, brother. What's the best website for finding sceneries? Looking to buy my first couple? There's a bunch, Jackson. I mean, AnyBuild sells a bunch of scenery. There's Contrail. There's SimMarket. There's a lot of different websites. Yeah. Anyone using Phoenix to GSX? No. Holy crap, we finally have the pre-release. I thought I might get a copy, but for now, still saving. There we go, Gen Z. Did you reach out to them on their Discord? The OrbX Discord? Oh, I'm still on Atlanta CTAF. Alright, do we want some in-flight entertainment, chat? Is that what we want to do? Do we want to watch CST's video? Hold on, we got to go back to our seat. Oh, well, that's probably why performance was a little bit poopy, too. I forgot that if you have the door open, the people are there. Because now if the door's closed, the people aren't there. That might have been why our performance was also a little bit poopy in Atlanta. I didn't even think about that. We're nice businessmen, right, chat? So we sit right here. This is where we sit. Yes, this is our seat right here. Ooh. Ooh. We sit right here. All right, let's watch Mr. CST's video. Give me a second. Let me pop this up here. Let me get it going. Ba, 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 ba. Where is Mr. CST? CST Gaming. We'll put up you, and then we go to videos, and then we watch this one, and we pause it, and then we turn it up, and then we bring this over like this. Let's go theater mode. And then we can bring this over. Can everybody see that okay? I can make it a little bit smaller so it actually looks like we're watching on the tablet. How small can we go? Right about there. Alright, there's our little tablet. Hold on. There. Are we good? Everybody good with that? Everybody happy? Alright. Play.
What is going on, guys? How the hell are you guys doing? We're back in the shop here.
I'm good. How are you?
In the let's call it the sim cave, I guess. But we're back in there doing some work. Swear to God,
yeah,
man, sometimes I feel like I'm taking one step forward and 3 steps backwards when it comes to building the cockpit. The more I want to get it done and get things going, the more I find myself redoing stuff. Now, but the reason why we're doing some stuff today is actually a pretty good reason. As you guys well know, we have the very first version of the ECAM panel.
I haven't picked up GFX either.
From Rosefire, which it's okay, it does the job, but it's not perfect. They actually have a new version of this panel.
Wait, really, Dom?
By Rosefire, the V3, which is so much
Davis.
better. However, since I have a whole bunch of SL3 stuff, I decided to reach out to my good friend Santi at SL3 Production. Disclaimer, he didn't send it to me or anything like that. But however, he does a very, very awesome job. So that's why I wanna put it out there. I did pay for this product, but we have the new ECAM panel that I've been telling you guys about. It just came in today. Absolutely fantastic. What an amazing job. Now the only problem is this panel is slightly skinnier than the old one. So we had to make some modifications to get this bad boy in there, and I printed me out some parts, and we're gonna go ahead and put that together. As you can see, the state of my center pedestal right now is not what it was before. Yeah, it's not what it was before. Before it was pretty much like, you could say it was pretty much completed, and now we are right back where we started. So I'm gonna try and mount this thing on there. I'm printing me out some parts to be able to mount this bad boy in there, and hopefully everything goes well. So let's start by doing that, and then I'll show you some other cool stuff that I've done.
Look at how comfy
But
those
I'm printing
seats
out some
look.
brackets here. I'm gonna put to the side of my pedestal, and that's where the ECAM panel is actually gonna be mounted. I just designed this on CAD. I'm gonna mount this to the side of the panel, drill some holes, and then mount the ECAM panel on there. So let's get that going right now. Now this ECAM panel is its own power source, so we're gonna have to hook it up to power. Plug right here in the back. So this one is for the ECAM, and that goes right there. This bad boy can go back in as well, and go right there. This mama jammer can go back in as well.
Shady, it should be shift. You have to hold left shift and then WASD to move around.
All right, so that's all connected. Let me show you guys. As you all can see, we finally got everything reinstalled. Obviously, we're still waiting on the radio, guys, but we got the new ECAM panel on.
Brother,
looking fantastic.
this thing is insane,
we're gonna need
dude.
to dust this bad boy off, but other than that, everything is finally back on now. And let me show you guys what else I'm gonna do. All right, so I do have these little labels that I printed. They're locking labels. We labeled all the USB cables with tape. I don't like that. I think that's ghetto. I don't like the way that looks. So I'm redoing that with these little plastic PLA tags that I printed, and it's gonna look so much better. Just like that. Now we have our labeled TCAS panel. And there you go, guys. Now all our stuff is clearly marked. No confusion what everything is. And when we go to plug it in, troubleshoot, whatever the case may be, we know exactly where each USB cable is. Like, for example, TCAS, ECAM, so on and so forth. All right, guys, what's up? It's the next day here. The last scene that you saw was me redoing some parts of the center pedestal because the new ECAM came in. I'll show you guys what that looks like here once it's back in the cockpit here very shortly. But what we're going to tackle next is the tracks for our seats, because I want the seats to be able to slide in and out easily.
Blackbird.
That way,
brother,
when we're flying the sim,
I could already
we
see
can get in and out
CBSA
of the
telling me
seat without having
10
to
grand.
crawl over or climb over the seat or step over the center pedestal and such. So
Right out. What's up, brother?
I wanted to come up with a good solution for the seats to be able to easily and comfortably sliding back and forth. And then we're gonna have to come up with an ingenious way of locking it into place. But for the tracks, what I have settled for, there was numerous different ways you could have done this, embedded tracks into the actual platform and such. But I want to work smarter, not harder. So what I've settled with is a V-style track. It's going to get screwed right onto the platform. Okay, and then the wheels are caster wheels, V-shaped profile, as you can see, and they're gonna get bolted underneath the chair, and then the actual chair is gonna slide nice and neatly on this track back and forth. All right, guys. So the first thing we're gonna do is take this old casters off because they don't work. I thought I was gonna go with these casters. But they are absolutely horrible. They grip, they don't slide as easy. So that's a no-no. So let's get rid of these.
ASMR
All right,
drill.
so now we're gonna go ahead and install our metal casters or tracks, caster, whatever you want to call them. I want to make sure that they're all in the same spot. So what I did, I've created me some spacers.
CST brother, he's so much smarter. Like, you watch, what amazes, hold on, let me pause.
All right,
this.
so
What amazes me about CST and him building this cockpit is how intuitive he has been throughout the whole process. I've watched every single one of these videos. This is something I know some of you in chat will realize, but I don't know if some of you truly understand how much work, time, and effort goes into building something like this. It's absolutely insane, dude. So kudos to Mr. CST, because
as you can see,
fuck,
you can get a
man.
track.
I don't even
The track is
I
gonna
don't even
go
know where I would begin with something like this. Like, I don't even know where.
right into that. Then I'll slide back and forth very, very easily. All right, so the way I plan to lock in this bad boys in place is with a, I think this is like a gate plunger, spring loaded. I don't know quite yet if I want to keep the spring in there or not, but it's gonna go right here, okay? Right, somewhere around there.
Davis.
We'll measure it, make sure it's centered. And then,
That's what I'm
technically,
saying, Dill.
I'm gonna have
Me too, brother.
holes in the bottom of the actual floor, and then this is gonna plunge into the floor just like that, and it's gonna keep the seat in place. And I'm gonna have about 3 or 4 different spots where you can lock it in. So if you're taller or shorter or whatever, you'll be able to find a good spot. And the seat is actually adjustable as well, back and forth. So once you lock into the spot, you can do some more fine adjustment with the seat itself. So I think it's gonna work really, really well. But first thing I'm gonna have to do with this is take the take the plunger out, which is just an Allen wrench, and then measure, center it, and install it. So let's go ahead and do that. If it doesn't work, we'll just revert to something different. And there you go. So now it's installed. You just plunge it. It's gonna stay out just like that. And then you push it in and it comes up. Now we need to do the other one. All right, guys. This one's done too, as you can see. Locks into place. And it does everything it needs to do. Let's go ahead and put the rails down on the platform, and then let's see what we got, I guess. All right, guys, so I've installed the tracks already off camera. I didn't want to bore you guys with me drilling and punching holes and all that good stuff, but the seats are in, the tracks are in. All right, so
Look at them.
here's
Look
the
at
tracks.
this thing, dude.
As you can see, got the metal tracks screwed down onto the surface. I just put just 4 screws in them. I don't think we need anything more than that, to be quite honest.
Right,
with you
Severi?
guys.
Man.
It's just, but look at this. Huh? Now we can get in and out. Nice and easy. Here comes the other.
Brother.
Look at that. Obviously, if you lift the seats up, they're gonna jump off the track, but not if you just slide it in and out, obviously. So yeah, guys, let me show you. You come in, you step in, just like this, nice and easy. you sit down, and you're in. Now the only thing we need to do is drill the holes for the actual plunger, so that we can lock into a couple of different positions. So
I agree, Blackbird. It's incredible,
let's get
man.
that figured out.
The attention to detail and the amount of time,
with this,
brother.
With the locking mechanism here. I made myself a little, I don't know, gasket, whatever it is you want to call it, but I made this on CAD to go into the hole and to fit the plunger right here. So let me show you. So that's the hole right here, as you can see. This goes right in here. We're gonna, I'm probably gonna put some epoxy.
Like, look at how nice it looks too. You know what I mean?
The seats come forward.
Like it legitimately
Again,
looks.
this is only the first spot.
Like the quality is just
and then
through the roof.
This locks in, just like that.
Boom.
And the seat doesn't
You ain't
move.
moving.
Simple design, nothing crazy. Lift it up, it's spring loaded, stayed up, and then you can slide backwards to whatever position you need. So yeah, very simple design. So now I'm thinking I'm probably gonna do, I need to think about this one. How far away to space them out, the different positions, and how many. I was thinking maybe 4 different positions on each side. So I'm gonna continue to drill holes and put the inserts in there that I've 3D printed myself, and continue with the build. I think we made some amazing progress.
Look at this
today.
thing, dude.
We put in our new
God
weekend.
damn, man.
Nice, very good. Center pedestal is pretty much complete, except for the radio. We're still waiting on the radio, unfortunately. That hasn't shipped yet for some reason. I contacted Rosefire. We'll see what's going on with that. And then we got our sit rails situated. So now we have nice and easy seats to get in and out. And then we placed those holes for 3 different positions on each chair. So absolutely fantastic. So now, since we did this, we actually have the ability to get in and out very easily. And not only we're able to get in and out easily, we can have 3 different positions on both sides, by the way. So we'll go here, push it down. This would be position 1 for somebody that's obviously a lot taller than I am.
Me. That's the captain position.
We have a second position here, somebody a little shorter maybe. And then finally, for the little guys like me, we have this position here. So additionally, once the base is locked into place, right now I'm locked into place, I'm in the 3rd most far position. This seat is all the way back right now, okay? We can actually bring the seat forward as well.
So the seat's on
to kind of
tracks
fine
as
adjust
well.
the sitting position as well. So the seat is
Unreal,
actually
man.
on slides as well as the wheels on the actual base. So we have more than enough adjustment. So I think what we're gonna do on the next video is hook up all the MIP stuff. So, you know, the lighting panels, the center MIP, the glare shield, all this stuff needs to get hooked up and labeled, but we're making some real great progress. Once we get everything hooked up and labeled in the front, on the side pedestals as well, we got the tiller and the side sticks. So we have a total of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know, another 13 USB to hook up and label. That way everything is nice and labeled, and we know exactly what it is if we need to troubleshoot anything. Everything's gonna come out the front. I'm gonna have 2 dedicated USB hubs just for the cockpit. Each USB hub, I believe, has 16 USB spots. So I'm gonna dedicate 1 USB hub to the center pedestal, and then I'm gonna dedicate another one to the MIP and side pedestals. So that should be plenty of power.
I agree,
Also,
Steven.
we do have the pedals as well, so an additional 2. I think I'm going to hook up the pedal with the center pedestal because the center pedestal only has a few connection. It doesn't have as many. So it's got 1, 2, 3.
That's all
4,
USBs,
5, 6,
Jarvis.
7,
It's pretty simple.
8.
Like he was
And that's it.
mentioning,
So only
like he was saying, he's got 2 16-slot USB hubs. So everything, that's kind of the beauty of him doing this DIY, right? Is everything is hooked up USB, USB-C, USB 3.0, 2. Whatever. Everything is USB. So he's got 2 16, so 32 USB slots just for the cockpit. And if it's on its own dedicated USB hub, there really should be no
connection on
issues.
center pedestal. So 9 and 10 will be the pedals. So pedals and center
Those are
pedestal.
4K monitors. These ones are 4K. So he's got 3 4K monitors around.
The rest of the MIP and side
Cable
pedestal
management
will
better be
the
on point.
top,
Well, did you see
with
earlier
secondary.
in the video? Hold on, where are we? We're at 15:31. If you see here where he shows us, you can see how good his cable management is right here. Look.
But other than that,
So you can see it. He's even got specific wire. So everything's coming through here, and then each individual USB is going through its own dedicated little wiring thing. So yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure he's going to be right on point with that.
USB hub, so that's going to work out perfectly. So yeah, guys, I guess for today we're going to call it. Like I said, the next video is probably going to be hooking up all the stuff in the MIP. I'm going to have the full playlist of this all build linked in the description and maybe up here somewhere. I don't know, one of the corners. So please go check that out. Let me know what you think about the rest of the videos. I put out like
Yeah, the cable
like
management,
15
yes.
videos on this build. But we're getting closer and closer. I can't wait to fire this thing up and fly it for the first time with all you guys. That's going to be absolutely
Apparently those
fantastic.
seats are out of a
If you're not a
CRV.
subscriber, as always, please consider subscribing to the channel. Hit that like button.
That's right.
If you're a returning member,
Guys,
subscriber to the channel. I truly
if
do
you
appreciate
haven't-
you guys' continued support. And as always, guys, I salute you all.
Give him a
Please continue to
salute.
Stay safe. have fun,
07s
as
in
always.
chat.
Peace out. I'm out of here, fellas. We'll
07s
see you in the
for
next
Mr.
video.
CST. 07s, baby. And if you haven't done so, make sure you go like the video and go give Mr. CST Flight Deck a subscription for me, please. He definitely deserves it. The man is putting in some crazy work. So if you haven't done so, please go ahead and give him a follow, a subscribe, a like. Because, brother, that shit is insane. Like, actually insane. I cannot wait to fly down there for World Flight this year. It's gonna be a treat, man. It's gonna be a treat. I'm excited, very excited. All right, chat. We are 40 miles from top of descent. We need to look at some charts. Yeah, I'm excited for the chairs to not melt my ass off. We have Gullo at 5,000 feet. So we'll bug up 5,000 feet. I am very, very excited. I mean, listen, dude, World Flight is probably like one of the most rewarding things I can do as a content creator. Being able to give back to charities and being able to raise money and you know, hang out with all my buddies and stuff like that. To me, like, it's an incredible opportunity. So, massive shout out to CST Mav and all of the guys and gang that gets World Flight prepped every year. It's pretty incredible, man. Pretty incredible. Who's that? The Miami Center? I don't know if Miami covers here. Oh, it is Miami Center. Hey, it's Mr. Lincoln, 32-2. My man. 32-2.
Southwest 557 Miami Center. Expect visual 19 left. Tampa altimeter 3007.
Expect visual 19 left. And is there a reason why we're doing 19 left?
Tampa is landing south, and Southwest Park's on the right side of the airport. So on the
Another reason to go support CST. Every product line I've made took 5 to 10K to bring to life. My products are small. In comparison, CST putting a lot of work, time, and money to that project.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Right.
Absolutely. Possible change to get a good 7.6 for 24. Spaz, there's one in development. We're waiting for Bluebird. Bluebird is doing a 7.5, 7.6. Miami Center, good afternoon. Delta 1058, level 370.
And the Oscar Romeo Charlie Alpha, maintain 280 knots or greater.
280, carrying Oscar Romeo Charlie Alpha.
Delta 1058, Miami Center, descended by the Voodoo 1, Palm Beach, lands east, altimeter 3008.
Voodoo 1 landing east. How you doing, Mr. Lincoln? Hope you're well, brother.
What's up, Cap?
All right. Mr. Lincoln as ATC. Beautiful. And he just gave us our descent clearance on the Voodoo. We are 21 miles from top of descent, chat. Perfect. Cap, do you mind flashing your auto FPS settings so I can screenshot real quick? The ones in the Discord are old. Those are the same. Those are the same ones, Jake. I don't really mess with auto FPS. I kind of set it and forget it. So whatever is posted up on the Discord, they're probably the exact same as what I'm running right now. I cannot remember the last time I made any adjustments to auto FPS. I just run it.
1458, we're back.
People don't usually think about the costs associated with bringing ideas to life like that. Oh, I agree, dude. Yep. It's not only the cost, right? Blackbird, well, it is the cost, but like you were mentioning earlier, you got to factor in the amount of time spent doing that as well, right? I mean, shit, dude. That's and you can tell immediately just by watching CST talk about it and the way that he's going about building the cockpit that it's a labor of love, right? It totally is.
Executive 2455, descend and maintain 3000.
It's a labor of love and it's a passion project, if you will, you know?
Executive 2455, descend and maintain 3000.
Next year, well, I think moving forward, I believe we're going to be using CSTs for World Flight. So we'll most likely be in Airbuses from now on. We did a 7-3. Last year we did the 777.
Hey,
So,
CPT Davis invited to his son Cockpit. He even said I can go on his swing chair and I have to wear a mask.
Sheesh. The swing chair that's in his bedroom?
South 557, descend and maintain 5000.
T-load max says 1,000 in Discord? TLOD max? What do you mean? You shouldn't run 1,000 on your TLOD. Here, I'll just pop them open. Jake, you can have a look.
Delta 1065, Miami Center, descend via the Voodoo 1, Palm Beach, lands east, altimeter 3008.
Descend via the Voodoo 1, Palm Beach, landing east, altimeter 1065.
Miami Center, Delta 2420, flight level 370.
Delta 2420, Miami Center, descend via the Voodoo 1.
Oop, there's our
Palm Beach,
descent.
lands east, altimeter 3008.
Send Voodoo 1, 3008 on the altimeter, landing east, you said, for Delta 2420?
Confirm. Delta 1065, reduce to Mach 0.74 until top of descent.
Mach 74 till bottom descent, Delta 1065.
For 55, turn left heading 190, descend and maintain 2000.
Left 190 and descent to 2000 feet. Exit 2455.
Delta 1527, contact Palm Beach approach 128.3.
1283, Delta
1283 is going to be our next frequency.
Miami Center, southwest 3201.
Good. We're doing Genoa to Naples today. Hopefully good pizza in the Hughes 320 cockpit. Ooh, nice.
South 3201, Miami Center, ident.
Margarita Pizzeria.
370.
I know biz jets aren't your thing, but you ever think about the Phenom 300? Nah. Just not my thing, Yamasaki. I watched V1 fly it yesterday. Looks good, looks fun. Just, yeah. What is the plane chosen for road flight? It's either going to be the Phoenix 321 or the Phoenix 321 Neo, I believe, Kev. I think that's what we're going with. Phoenix 321 or Phoenix 321 Neo. Hopefully the Neos are out by then, but we'll see.
Correction 070 heading, now I maintain 2000 until established.
2000 is based on heading 070, exit.
The only bizjet you like is the Lear 35? I'm just not a bizjet type of guy at all. I don't know, I just can't get invested into them.
Number 460 Quebec 0, expect ILS 10 left.
Alright, well, he's given 10 left out.
That wasn't for you. Break November 460 Quebec 0.
1119 on our frequencies.
ILS 10 left, November 460, expect air.
1109 1119. Wait, was it 1119 or 110? Yeah, 1119. 1119, 1119. Good. Front course 99.
We had Julia last and
99 on the front course.
Descend via the Cuda tree for Lauderdale lands east, altimeter 3006.
99. Auto brake tree. Good. And barrel minimums 216. What's runway elevation? Yeah, perfect. So 216 on the barrel minimums. 216. Oh boy. Oh boy.
American 32,
216.
32,
Good.
Bullfrog at 1111.
And let's get the updated weather here in Palm Beach. That's going to get updated because that's an hour and 56 minutes old. Let's go METAR KPBI.
Delta 2420, maintain 280 knots or greater in the transition.
280 or greater in the transition, Delta 2420.
Winds are now showing variable at 3.
Contact for Lauderdale 119.3.
119.3, exit 24.
Variable at 3, 3018.
November 234 Papa Papa, contact for Lauderdale Tower 119.3.
Tower 119.3, 45.
3018. Good.
Contact Palm Beach approach 128.3.
Oh, wait.
Over to Palm Beach.
Yeah, you're right. I put BPI.
Delta 4178, change advisory 122.8.
122.8, thank you.
Southwest 557, flighting 160, descend and maintain 3000, vector Stefano.
160 is going to maintain 3000, vector Stefano.
There we go. Winds 110, 14, gusting 21. That makes a little more sense.
Maintain 7000. 7000.
Altimeter is 3008.
November 460 Quebec Sierra, reduce speed 220 knots.
Reduce speed 220 knots, 460, expect air.
That sounds like Kenko. Is that Kenko? Alright, 3008, 216. That's all good. I don't know why this isn't updating. Usually it doesn't take 2 hours to update the METAR. Should my auto FPS settings differ depending on my PC specs, or does it not matter? Yes, it does matter, Kim. Yeah, like if you're running an older PC spec, I don't use 200 TLOD. Put it to like 150 or something. Kadio, they're in the Discord. I posted them in the general chat. They are already there. I posted them right after.
1 right, clear land, southwest 557.
Delta 1065, speed 270.
Nandabed, thanks so much, man. Welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you. Landing altimeter is 20 feet. Yeah, but you don't put 20 feet in here. You just go sea level. This only goes up by 50. So you would just put sea level 0.
November 550 Golf Zulu, descend and maintain 5,000.
Maintain 5,000, November 0
Here at 28, reduce speed 220 knots, then descend and maintain 6,000.
220 knots.
Ah, there we go. 59 minutes ago was updated. All right, so we had the restriction, 280 knots. We are holding that now between 24 and 25 at Fanti. We're at 25. Perfect.
Off of
Good.
Fort Lauderdale.
Airplane's doing what it's supposed to do.
Boeing 777.
Yes, that's right, Johan. I always forget about that.
Maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, Boeing 777.
That is at 210, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, catch at 210, thanks.
Spiritual Wangs. Are we all the way down by the coast? Where the hell are we right now? Yeah, we are. Holy shit. Fort Myers, Sarasota.
November 550 Golf Zulu, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, November 55.
We're over in Davis land.
Number 460 Quebec Sierra, descend and maintain 6,000.
Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
6,000, Quebec Sierra.
Where do you see the runway altitude on the approach charts? So if you look at your ILS approach chart, if you go up top here, you should see airport elevation and touchdown elevation. Always on the top right.
1458, contact Palm Beach 128.30.
Alright, 28.3 for Palm Beach, Delta 4250.
Drop Davis some Biscoffs. He needs more than Biscoffs.
10 left.
10 left, section 210.
He needs more than Biscoffs.
Boeing 777, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Flown in and out of Sarasota IRL a lot. Small airport, but always very quick. Nice.
Here at 28, reduce speed 180, then descend and maintain 4,000.
180 is then 4,000, here at 28.
Where we landed today, we're going to Palm Beach. Vertical sim, Palm Beach. Exclamation point, as scenery in chat for a link. Vertical sim.
32, expect visual 1 on the right.
Of course, the stretching fly goes with it. Kind of friend gives you Biscoffs, but no stretching bands. I agree.
32, expect visual 1 on the right.
I agree. Ah, there you go, KDO. Florida airports are very busy.
Miami American 3232 here, is alright?
Reaching 5x5 now.
Miami Center American 3232, you guys.
Alright, 32, reaching 5. How do you read me?
Loud and clear. Yeah, we'll expect 19 right. Sorry about that. American 3232.
550 Golf Zulu, descend and maintain 2,000.
Descend and maintain 2,000. 550 Golf Zulu.
November 460 Quebec, reduce speed 180 knots, then descend and maintain 4,000.
Reduce speed 180, then descend and maintain 4,000, Quebec Sierra.
Miami Center, good afternoon, American 597. American 597, Miami. We'll be ready for push. Do we have to call for push or just for taxi? Call for taxi. Bueno.
Flights are too short, but the Bahama Air ops out of are so cool out of Florida. They are. What do they fly though, Julian? They fly Embraers, right? Egap, I know this approach controller. He'll get very mad if you mess something up. Just FYI. Who, right now, or the Palm Beach approach?
Left 190, vector Savant.
Again for 550 Golf Zulu.
You talking about Palm Beach approach controller?
Turn left 190, vector Savant.
190, vectors for final.
Here at 28, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, here at 28.
Cole, right now we're in the 737-800.
Delta 838, contact Palm Beach 128.3 ECU.
Contact Palm Beach.
That's pretty cool, Davis.
Bye-bye.
550 Golf Zulu, 4 miles from Nove, flighting 130, maintain 2000.
Oh, Bahama Air Op. They fly 700s? Really? Oh, shit. Might have to do some Bahamas Air when we're in the 700 next then. Alright, we got any other speed restrictions coming in? 280. We have 250 at Tardy between 11 and 9.
Here at 28, turn left 190, just want to maintain 2000, vector Stefano.
Left 190, 2000, here at 28, vector Stefano.
Alright, there's 18,000. We'll go standard barrel, 3008, or sorry, local barrel.
557, taxi by Gillette, Charlie to the right.
Thought Bahama Air flew the ETR? They might.
Charlie to the gate.
I don't know what their fleet is.
Appreciate it. See you.
Fleet size.
Air at 287 from Nove, flighting 130, maintain 2000 until establishment on a localized and cleared Alice 10 left the grip.
Nove 130 for the Iowa 10 left approach.
Alright, and we can advise.
Maintain 6000.
We have Adis Juliet, I believe.
And the 0 Golf Zulu, we're established localizer 10 left.
Golf Zulu Tower 19.3 here.
19.3, 0 Golf Zulu.
460 Quebec Sierra, just want to maintain 3000.
Oh, there's no Adis.
Maintain
Okay.
3000, Quebec Sierra.
I've got to keep an eye on that. We'll probably have to get the speed brakes out.
65, resume publish speed.
We have Tardy for 250.
Delta 2420, resume publish speed.
Resume public speed, Delta 2420.
I love flying in Florida, man. You always get some crazy ass weather, some funky winds.
655, expect ILS 12.
I'm back, probably missed it, had to step away. Hope you enjoyed it. Ah, dude, it was incredible, CST. So excited, man. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for World Flight. It's going to be so badass, man, once you get that fully up and running and streaming in that. Can't wait, man. Cannot wait, dude. I saw you installed an AC unit too, CST. Fuck, brother, you are literally thinking of everything. Everything.
2000 Miami, radar contact, fly heading up.
My boy installed an AC unit in the garage for his sim rig. Yes.
Can I get that heading again? Sorry.
Is that 2000 heading 250?
250. As I said, 2000.
460 Quebec Sierra, turn left 190 vector Stefan.
Just about the left heading, sorry, Quebec
Fly the
Sierra.
ATR 42 and
Left
72. Got you.
Left 190, Quebec Sierra.
Bro's ready for all weather. Don't forget the feet warmers. Exactly.
Heading 45, climbing out of...
Just redirect, CST, just redirect, put some ducks, some fan ducts on the back of those PCs and just have them feeding into the bottom of the cockpit. Oh, I've already told him I'm excited for those chairs.
Air at 28 contact,
Yep.
Tower 19.3.
Tower 19.3, here at 28.
Exit 2000, maintain 4000.
Maintain 4000, is that 2000?
Exit 210, just want to maintain 3000.
3000, vector 210.
Cannot wait.
1058, contact Palm Beach 128.3.
1283, have a good day, Lincoln. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon.
Pick up.
Squawk 7711 for Canada, heading 4.
All right, 283.
Exit 809, traffic 5 mile final, runway 10
They're
left,
so
no
comfortable,
delay,
dude. I can't. I'm gonna fall asleep in them. Fall asleep on my long hauls.
10, no delay, clear for takeoff for Delta 809.
Air 77 Tango, radar contact, stay altitude.
2.5, climb via 77 Tango.
Air 77 Tango, climbing team 10,000.
Climbing team 10,000, 77 Tango.
Southwest 3452, runway 10 left, clear to land.
10 left, clear to land, 3452.
Palm Beach approach, good afternoon. Delta 1058 descending on the Voodoo, 11,500.
Delta 1058, Palm Beach approach, Palm Beach altimeter 3008, verify information, Mike, expect RNAV Yankee runway 10 left approach.
Didn't see an ATIS up, but we do have Mike, and we'll expect the ILS 10 left approach, Delta 1058.
Sorry, it's November now, just realized it dropped out, I apologize.
No worries, we got November. I think we need a video of Kyle sitting in those chairs for the first time. Bleed air foot warmers, exactly. Exactly. Alright, let's get the speed brakes out here a little bit. Slower on down, we need 250. That way we can stay on profile as well.
Executive 809, radar contact, climbing.
And we'll get some work on the overhead. We'll get our landing lights, start switches, logos, and wings all on.
Tango, contact Miami Center 132.2.
132.2, get a 77 Tango.
Executive 809, climb, maintain 1000.
Up to 1000 for 809.
All right, there's 10,000. We'll get a little bit of a level off. Plane will go to 240. We can get the speed brakes in. Actually, you know what? We'll keep them out because we're slightly getting above profile again. Keep those out till we get back onto profile.
Delta 1458, runway 10 left, clear to land.
10 left, clear to land, Delta 1058.
That's for Delta 1458, runway 10 left, clear to land.
My bad.
Clear to land, 1458.
Delta 1458, use caution, similar sounding call sign, Delta 1058 on frequency.
Alright, will do.
Delta 1058, use caution, similar sounding call sign, Delta 1458 on frequency.
A-firm, thanks, 1058.
Executive 809, disregard.
All right, we're below 10,000. Speed looks good. We're on profile. We're down to 5,000, which has us here at Gullo. And then from Gullo, we're in.
Expect RNAV Yankee runway 10 left approach.
We got November on board, and we'll expect the ILS Yankee. Correction, the RNAV Yankee.
I know it's early. Did we know the destination we're flying for World Flight? I don't think it's out yet, Steven.
Waiting for the handoff from Miami.
No.
Delta 1527, welcome to Palm Beach, left turn Charlie, enter the Ram Charlie 7.
Yeah, Flag Guy, I thought he was giving it to us nice and early.
7 to the Ram, have a good one. Delta 1527.
Just sending us all the way in.
Delta 2420, Palm Beach approach, you up?
Just about to call you.
Delta 2420, Palm Beach approach, Palm Beach altimeter 3008, say altitude, verify information, November.
Descending past 10,300, I've got November. Delta 2420.
Delta 838, runway 10 left, clear to land.
10 left, clear to land, Delta 838.
Executive 809, contact Miami Center 132.2.
132.2, see ya.
All right, friends, we're back. We are back. Let's get those sim sounds up for us. Have a little sip of water. All right, going over our prep. We got frequencies 1119, 1119, left and right side. Front course 9999. We've got baro set 3008 and our baro minimums 216. We're looking good, man. YouTube's on one today. YouTube has crashed so many times already. Smarten up, YouTube. Smarten up.
Delta 1058 at Gula, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 10 left approach.
Gula cleared RNAV Yankee, 10 left approach, Delta 1058. I got the Bluebird tiller, yes sir. All hooked up, ready to go. She's a beaut. Well, we were expecting the ILS. He's now flipped it to the RNAV. Is there really any difference? RNAV Yankee. Let me pin that. I don't really think there's much of a difference. 3,000, 2,000. Nah, we'll just stay on the ILS. Stay on the ILS, but we can take this down to 3,000 now for Wilba. So we'll go 3,000.
Southwest 3452, welcome to Palm Beach. Left turn Charlie, another ramp, Charlie 7.
Left turn Charlie, Charlie 7.
See?
Look at all the fields down there. What are they growing? Oranges? Looks good. Looks good. Alright, let's go localizer. Localizer? There we go. Localizer is armed. We'll actually arm approach now as well. For glide path when that gets opium. Weed, man. As soon as Florida legalizes it, all of that will be weed. Florida man grows down there. True. Very true, actually. That's where Davis was conceived. Down there. Somewhere. We'll have to drop a pinpoint. Alright, let's start slowing her down a little bit. She's getting a little bit quick. Let's go 210.
Delta 2420 at Gulo, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 10 left approach.
148 on our VAP speed. VNAV
Delta
path.
1058, runway 10 left, clear to land.
When's our left clear to land? Delta 1058, thanks.
Delta
Okay.
1055 at Gulo, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 10 left approach.
At Gulo, cleared to RNAV Yankee. Left approach,
I'm going to flip us over to vertical speed here for a sec. 500 feet per minute. We're going to go speed check. Flaps 1. Leading edge coming out. Love how in the sound pack you can even hear the drag of the wind as the leading edge comes out on the flap side. So good. So good. 190 on the speed. We're about to intercept glide path. I'm going to go speed check flaps 5 degrees. There we go. That's going to help bring our speed down. And we'll go 180 till 2,500. We're currently 12 miles out. Even we don't claim Davis.
Delta 1458, welcome to Palm Beach. Left turn Charlie, into the ramp, Charlie 7.
All right, there's our glide slope.
Left turn Charlie, Charlie 7, hey, Delta.
Beautiful. Gig Audio, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Wednesday afternoon, my friend. All right, we're on slope. We'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out, then we'll drop the gear. We've been cleared to land. We're all good there. All good there, friends. Here comes 2,500 feet. What are we doing, heavies again? Probably next week, maybe. We'll see.
2,500.
Gear down. Speed check. Laps 15 degrees. 170 till about 5. Runway turnoffs can come on. Good.
Delta 1065, do not exceed 170 knots.
Doing the return leg? We are. Yep. We're going back to Atlanta.
Delta 2420, runway 10 left, clear to land, maintain 170 knots or better, still 5 mile final.
Clear to land 10 left, maintain 170 Graydon.
Palm Beach. What's that over there?
Final for Delta 2420.
Looks like a fancy
Delta 2420, maintain that speed, it's still 5
arena
mile
or something.
Maintain cell 5 miles.
Delta Park's the Charlie gates? Correct.
I'm here.
Oh, they're up over yonder.
26.3 November, Charlie.
Should have had this set up a little bit better.
Delta 26.3, Palm Beach departure, runway 10 left taxi via Charlie, cross runway 12.
We're going to be up here somewhere. The real flight went to Charlie 2 or Charlie 4. All right, final approach speed coming in 148. We said 149.
Charlie to 10 left, cross runway 14.
Let's go speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. And there's 160 knots. We'll go speed check. Flaps 30. I'll turn the control cam on. Sounds can go up. I will take control of the throttles. Very good. And I will take control of the airplane. Very good. And arm the speed brake. Good. Beautiful. Looking good, friends.
Delta 830, you don't need to apologize. That's my fault. You can enter the ramp, Charlie 7.
1,000.
1,000 feet. Aircraft is trimmed out beautifully. Speed a little bit. Gusty winds, so we'll keep an eye on that. Approach looks great. 2 white, 2 red all the way in. Wind is definitely coming in now from the left, sorry, the right side. I can feel it.
300.
Small
Approaching
little
minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30, 20, 10.
Hold it off. Nice little, beautiful nose down gently. I don't know why the landing rate didn't pop up. Reversers are out. Beautiful. And 70 knots, reversers idle, manual braking. And we'll vacate the runway here to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down.
Left turn
Palm
Delta,
Beach.
left Charlie, enter the ramp, Charlie 7.
Left turn Delta, Charlie, and enter the ramp, Charlie 7. Delta 1015. All right, beautiful. We made it, friends. Very nice flight. I don't know why the landing rate didn't pop up. It's definitely, what the hell is, oh, that's the Golf range. That's right, I forgot he modeled the Top Golf. Z-Money, my man. Charlie, and then he wants us in at Charlie 7. Go all the way left here. Z-Money, 10 gifted members, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just noticed you have the tiller tape down. Yeah, dude, it's pretty janky right now, Blackbird. I have to order a VESA mount, and I just didn't want to order one until I got it, and then I could actually see how I'm going to set it up. So right now, I actually have it. If you look, I'll show you here. So I have this little tray for my mouse pad. I actually have a backup one, and it is set up. I have it set here on like a slight little angle, maybe like a 15-degree angle. And yes, I have it taped to the to the stand. I just wanted to use it, man. I was like, oh, maybe I'll wait till the VESA mount comes in, and I was like, nah, I'm not waiting. So I DIY'd it last night. little DIY project of mine. But I am going to order the VESA mount, so I'll have it nice. I'm going to get a nice little mount, and I'm going to have it mounted right here, right beside my stream deck and all that stuff. Thank you again, Mr. Z Money. Appreciate you. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Mr. Z Money, please make sure we get some big thank yous in chat. Let's clean everything up here. Ground spoilers and flaps. Somebody was departing out this way, I think. Yeah, there he is. No, he was probably just landing, actually. This should be Charlie 7, which is where he wanted us to enter the ramp. So we'll make our way into here. You're going to fly the E-Jets anytime?
2420, welcome. Left turn Charlie, enter Charlie.
Probably
8.
not. Probably not.
Enter Charlie 8,
Okay, well, I'm assuming he wants us in on this side then, so we'll find one of these empty gates. Let's go GSX and select from map. We came in here. I think this one's open. Ooh, maybe not. Do I need to follow me? No. Delta. I may have to switch that, though. I actually think we need to go... Hold on. What gate is open? Live traffic. Charlie 3 is open. Is that the one I selected? What did I select? Nope, Charlie 3. Okay, we're good. We are good. Taxi light can go off. Engine... Sorry, EPU generators can go on. EPU bleed can go on. Isolation valve can go open. We'll kill that. And then there's our stand right there, friends. Ordered my tiller, can't wait for it. Oh, dude, this thing is incredible, man. It literally makes taxiing, it almost feels like a cheat code for taxiing. And as somebody that's always used rudder pedals to taxi, it's like I have to train my mind to not use my rudder pedals. So it's, yeah, it's absolutely incredible, man. I love it. Like I said, I got it last night and I couldn't wait, so I was like, I'm just going to jerry-rig until I can order a VESA mount. I'm just going to jerry-rig something up. Worked out phenomenally.
And that's all I need.
Alright, follow our marshaller. I'm trusting you, Miss Marshaller.
Delta 2623, runway 10 left, line up await. Line up await, 10 left, Delta 2623.
Alrighty, and there we have it. Park brake can go on. Beautiful. Confirm upstairs. EPU generators are on. EPU bleed is on. Good. Let's go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Palm Beach. Seatbelt signs are off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Propeats can go off. Yaw damper can go off. Fuel pumps can go off. We got the seatbelt. We got the anti-collision. How beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. Thank you. Perfect. And then we can go outside and we can get a nice little view of our airplane. There she is. Well, she took us a little bit past the line, but that's okay.
Delta 1065, welcome to Palm Beach. Left turn
Get a good little view here of the deboarding process. Very, very nice, my friends. Very nice indeed. Very good. Very good. Very good.
26.3,
beautiful. Let's get some tunes bumping. And let's get our flight plan all set up for the return flight, shall we? Do I need ground power? No. Perfect. It says waiting for you to open forward entry door. Never mind. It did it automatically. Perfect. Good. Cool. We're going PBI to Atlanta. We will be... We'll see what call sign's available. Let's edit flight. We'll bring this over. Let's go 156 passengers on the return. Out of 10 left, arriving 27 left. That is good. Generate that. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I forgot to change my call sign. 959. Is anybody 959? Has anybody taken that yet? I guess we'll find out here in a second. Pre-file. $36,000 on the return. Pre-filed. Good. That is us, friends. Let me disconnect and reconnect with our new call sign. 959. Beautiful. We got our ACARS message. Perfect. Looking good, friends. Looking good. Let's come here. Unload, import, sim brief, you. Turn you off. There we go. There's our plan. Beautiful. All right, let's jump inside. Let's start working on the return flight, shall we, friends? Go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request new data from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are Delta 959. Actually, hold on. Let me do one more thing. Let me update the banner for you. Get that all done. Also, I don't know why G's didn't run. Do I not have G's running? I might not have G's running, chat. That might have been my bad. Now G's is running. Blame Dan or Davis. Delta 959 for the return, and we're going PBI back to Atlanta. Very good. Banner should be updated momentarily for you guys. And we are looking good, friends. Good. Palm Beach back to Atlanta, 0 fuel 8, 59.6. Good. 509 on the route back, actually. It's a little bit shorter on the routing back. So let's jump down to the FMC. Let's go to our route tab. Actually, let's go to our init-ref tab. No, why? What am I doing? Let's go to our menu tab, FMC, route. We want flight plan request, PBI back to Atlanta. We'll select that. We're going to set payload of the aircraft. Going to hit it twice. Going to set fuel. Going to hit that twice. I'm going to select our route. Beautiful. Give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. You can see the fuel has been inserted correctly, so that is good. Very nice. Very nice. Takeoff alternate. Thanks so much, man, for the premium economy membership. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Joey, what's up, man? Not bad for, you know, Florida. Can you retain and display your landing rates, or is it too late now? Too late now. I used to have a program that used to capture it on the stream PC, but I don't use that program anymore. So too late. I would say it was probably around 140, 150 foot per minute if I was guessing. Felt like a solid landing. It was nice. Activate and execute. Beautiful. That is done. Let's go departures. And then we've got our PDC. So we'll jump this over here. So here's our PDC. Cleared T-Bird 7 departure. Sharks transition. Climb via the SID. Expect 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 128.3. Beautiful. So that is all we need there. Good. So it's going to be the T-Bird. And then we need Sharks out of 10 left. Execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals. What arrival are we on? We're on the Jedi 4 arrival. We have the Lars transition. We're planning for the ILS-27, and we probably want it via Roman. If I was a betting man, I think that's usually what we get. Let's select our approach. We want ILS-27 via Roman and add that to our route. Beautiful. So after Puba, it's going to be radar vectors, direct Roman, and then down and in. If there's no ATC, we'll just skip the radar vectors. We'll just proceed direct to Roman and then down and in for the approach. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, my friends. Happy with that. The beautiful departure out of Palm Beach is beautiful as well, by the way. We'll see if we can see the... there's the Topgolf right here as well. We'll see if we can see that on departure. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, we want it via Roman. Execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. Let's scroll through. Make sure there's no crazy discontinuities. There's one. We'll fill that in. And the rest of that looks good. Perfect. Go to our NitRef tab. We'll plug in some numbers. 59.6 on the 0 fuel weight is correct and matching with SimBrief. 7.8 on the block fuel reserves. We're going to call 2. Cost index. What did it say for our cost index? What did it want? 21. I'm going to use 26 again because that seemed to work out pretty well. And we're cruising up at 36,000 feet. We'll bug that up. Our winds, going to have a headwind. 333 at 32. We'll plug that in there. Beautiful. And then let's go to our N1. And we'll jump over here. We'll close U. Performance tool. Clear. Import. 10 left. Import. Import. Import, and to calculate. Takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 42. So takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 42. Put a D rate on the climb as well. Perfect. Flaps will be 5. CG weight will be 24.5 with a trim value of 535. V speeds I'm getting 44, 44, 46. I'm getting 41, 44, 46. So we'll just change that. 141, 144, 146. Beautiful. And that, my friends, is basically our entire pre-flight. We're all set up, ready to go. Now, the only other thing that we can do, let's move this to XPNDR, and then we'll throw in our new squawk code, which was 7156, and I'll move that back over here. 7156. Oh, okay. 7156. Good. Perfect. We are all good to go, friends. Do you want to deboard the crew? No. Deboarding has been completed. Beautiful. Let me flip you guys over. Let me flip off the flight directors. Let me clear out you. Perfect. Let's go GSX, and we're going to reload SimBrief.
Well, hello, buddy.
Perfect.
And
AJ.
Honorary donated $5.
My man.
Thank you for telling me that it's a Flight Sim Expo.
Thank
Imagine
you.
the looks on your Thrustmaster reps' faces when I brought them new F5 Expo product ideas.
Could you imagine, dude? Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man. It'd be like, who the hell is this guy? Who is this guy right now? I can only imagine. I can only imagine, sir. All right, there we go. Camera's off, friends. Let's finish our stretching as we get ready to do the return flight back to Atlanta, my friends. Back to Atlanta. Grayson, what's up, man? Glad you're enjoying the videos, dude. Thanks for the kind words. Blackbird, 10 gifted members to the channel. My man. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Blackbird. Thank you again, man, for taking the time to send me this wonderful tiller. I am so excited to use it now. I almost want to take out the 777 just so I can use that. Actually, you know what, chat? Before we go offline, I just wanted to show you here. I was talking about this earlier. So, Airbus 777, right? So those are the two face plates. They're just magnets on the back. So they attach right in. There's magnets on the base of the tiller. So 777, 75, 76, I believe they all use the same tiller. And then the Airbus tiller right here as well. And then not only that, we have the 737 handle on it right now. He also was kind enough to send me the tiller handles. So we have the Airbus tiller handle, which I'm sure you'll recognize with the push to disconnect, which I believe actually works. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Mr. Blackbird, I believe the pedal disconnect actually works, or you can at least push it in. And then we've got the very cool, which I'm very excited to try out, the 777 handle. 76, 75, 777 handle as well. So we've got all of that. So we're all set. Oh, Henry thinks it's a treat for him. He came over. You want to smell? Okay, you can smell. It smells nice? Yeah, it smells nice, eh? You want to smell this one too? Okay, yes. Henry approves. Henry says they are a solid product. Where are these available? Check out Blackbird Controls. Just throw it into Google. I'm going to have a link up in the description of the videos coming up here soon. Like I said, this was a very much last-minute decision to get this ready to go. Because I was going to wait for the VESA mount, but it was so cool that I wanted to have it on anyways. So, yeah, I'll have a link for everything. But if you want it right now, just Google Blackbird Controls and it should take you to his website. Hello, my sweet boy. How are you? How are you? Sweet stinky breath boy. That's not chicken. I think he thought it was chips or something. Because he heard the bag and he came running over, dude. He was like, oh, treats? What? What are you doing today with yourself? You're all warm, so I'm guessing that you were laying in the sun. He's so hot. You're all warm. Were you laying in the sun, buddy? Yeah, you're sunbathing. Rhino, I gave him he had a really good walk this morning, actually. I let him off the leash. I let him tear around for a while. He was tearing around so bad he had to go poop. Right? Yeah. Good boy. Sweet bum boy. Right? You're a sweet boy. Good boy. Good boy. Can you go lay down? Dog approved, exactly. Doggo approved. Henry approved. Even Henry likes Attiller. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He's so calm, it's crazy. Bro, it's wild. He's not even 2 years old, and that's how calm he is. He's literally such a good dog. I don't know how I lucked out both times, man. Rescued Daisy, incredible dog. So chill, so calm. Rescued Henry. As long as Henry gets to run every day, and he goes on minimum 3 walks a day, he's as chill as a cucumber. He's as chill as they come. Did you get into the crazy storms last night? A little bit, not much. They just missed us to the south. My guy just turned 8 months, almost can nap on the couch, but still can't fully settle. Yeah, dude. It can be a handful for sure. My cat is a rescue and uses to chill as Henry. Something about rescue animals, man. It's likely they appreciate you 10 times even more. I agree. I agree. It's like he knows what his life could have been or was previously. And now that he's here, he just gets to live the life, you know? London got smacked, barely missed us. Damn. Chat, is the stream doing that? Is the stream doing that like washed out effect again? Does the stream look washed out for anybody? I'm just trying to look at it through. It's so hard with 2 different types of monitors. Does it almost look like there's like a little haze on the stream? I'm wondering if a Windows update caused some issues. Or does it look fine, normal? It looks a bit washy. Yeah, that's what I figured. I can kind of see it. Okay, give me a second. I might break something here, so give me a sec. I think the Windows update caused some issues. Can you guys hear me again? Whoa, that's trippy. Hold on. You're gonna hear everything twice. That's trippy. Hold on. Okay, does that look better, chat? Does that look less washed out? Is this a god? That looks much better. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, whenever there's a Windows update or anything, it always messes with the capture card software. I don't know why. It's the one thing I will say. I love the capture card. I just wish the capture card software wasn't so janky all the time. Like, it's constantly I'm having to, like, I don't know what it is. Any Windows update, any NVIDIA update, any update, I have to, it like resets the, it resets and it puts this like weird washy kind of like, almost like washed out effect. I'm glad we fixed it though. And at least we're not echoing any longer. All right, I think we're fully boarded. I think we're ready to go. GSX, what do you say? Are we ready? I think we're ready. Prepare for pushback and departure. I think we're good to go. Let's confirm all the doors upstairs are closing. I don't know if they'll close automatically or do I have to close them? God knows with GSX half the time. Ground operations, let's go to door management. All right, closing. Okay, close those two. And it looks like it's closing the main door as well. All right, everything looks good there. Let's confirm upstairs. That looks good. Beautiful. Facing south on the apron is where we want to go. We got to reset our clocks. Perfect. And we'll reset that clock as well. Perfect. And we just need to remove the chocks. Ground connections, remove chocks. There we go. And we should be good to go, friends. So let's get our, let me just confirm I'm not pushing into anybody. All right, we're good. Park brakes released. Sound is up for engine start. Let's jump over here. Let's get block time turned on. We'll get the packs to the off position. Beautiful. We'll get our fuel pumps turned on. Very good. And we shall go engine number 1 over to ground. We'll confirm a start valve open. We'll confirm a good N2 percentage on the rise. Very nice. I can count the rivets again. Nice. Looking for about 25% N2. There it is there. We'll introduce fuel. Enjoy. Good start on engine number 1. Jump back to the cockpit. We'll get our park brake on and we'll spool engine number 2 over to ground. Should see a start valve open message and we should see an N2 percentage on the rise. There it goes. You can hear it spooling up. And we're looking for about 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Enjoy. Hey Gap, how do I configure reverse thrust with the Thrustbuster Boeing yoke? I can't get it right. With the Boeing yoke or the Boeing throttles? For the Boeing throttles, you want buttons 5 and 6 set to decrease thrust, and then you pull them open and you push the throttles forward. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, so buttons 5 and 6 are set to decrease thrust, and then you pop them open, and then you push the throttles forward. Do you have the Wind Control 777 FMC? No, I use the Cockpit Master, Kevin. The Cockpit Master works with all the Boeings that I have. PMDG, iFly. Yeah, I use that one. All right, there's the gear pin. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get Gen 1 online, Gen 2 online. We'll flip you back to Gen 1. Yaw dampers can come online, propane can come online, hydraulic pumps can all go online. Packs back to auto, isolation valve to auto. Beautiful. We're cruising at 36,000 feet, and our landing elevation into Atlanta will be 1026. So we'll put 1,000 for our landing elevation. Very good. That's all good. That's all good. We'll get our taxi light on. Good. APU can go off. Start switches can get bumped to continuous. Very good. We will set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Here's a view of that. The 731? Yes, correct. Yeah, so some of the buttons aren't in the exact same place, Kev, but it works. It's really all that matters. Beautiful. Auto brake can get bumped to RTO, and we need a trim value of 535. Put it right about there. Should be good. 535. Good. Back upstairs. APU bleed can go off. Isolation valve is auto. And that looks good. We'll let him know we're ready to taxi, and we'll advise we have ATIS information November. Palm Beach approach, Delta 959, ATIS November, ready taxi, 10 left.
Delta 959, runway 10 left, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 14, follow company.
Charlie Cross 14, follow company, Delta 959. Yes, we're going back to Atlanta now.
I don't know if it's pavement in your area or not, but it looks like you're going through the grass on my end.
Yeah, I got real scenery, so whenever I see it.
Back to Atlanta. Ooh, nice departure right in front of us. And then tonight we're going to go Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. We're going to take a look at the pre-release MK Studios Fort Lauderdale, and I'm pretty excited about that one. I got to be honest with you, I usually avoid Fort Lauderdale because we have not the best scenery right now for Fort Lauderdale, so pretty excited for that.
Delta 5048.
Air Canada 340. Sheesh. Look at that throwback thing, brother. My goodness. Look at that beauty. Air Canada 340. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Palm Beach departure, Delta 2420, ready for taxi.
He's on the grass, man.
Runway 10 left, follow company, cross runway 14.
Follow company to 10 left, crossing 14, Delta 2420.
Dude, having this tiller is an absolute game changer. I cannot describe it.
132.2, good.
52, good day, Delta 1458.
Delta 2420, runway 10 left, taxi via Charlie 7, Charlie, cross runway 14.
The Delta livery looks good on every plane.
Delta 3453, runway 10 left.
Captain Taxi's like he's sober, right? That's what I'm saying, man. The amount of control. Woo. That AC livery's going on the 744 day one. Did they ever have 400s, Kev? They did, didn't they? Delta Q400 high wish, dude.
Behind you, dear left.
Taxi at my discretion. We'll focus taxi and I see that traffic on our left company max 60.
They did, eh?
719. They push and start at your discretion, not taxi.
All right, chat. An hour and 20 minutes back to Atlanta.
Delta 876, Palm Beach departure, runway 10 left, taxi via Charlie 8, Charlie, cross.
It's about the same flight time back. Came from Canadian? Maybe actually, yeah.
Delta 1190, that company traffic off your left will be taxiing momentarily. Alright, you got it.
I just seen there is now a MAX 8 Air Canada Rouge livery on FS.to. Interesting. Is it actually as Rouge? Because I don't think Air Canada is painting any of the MAX jets. I think they're just putting a sticker on the front of it that says operated by Air Canada Rouge. Oh, it's the one with the little sticker? Ooh, nice, P-Thibs. Yeah, okay, next time we're in the MAX, we'll have to do that. We'll have to rip it down to the Caribbean or something. Out of Montreal.
959, runway 10 left, line up away.
10 left, line up and wait, Delta 959. we back, chat? Where did you land? We just landed in Palm Beach. We're on the turnaround now, so we're going out to, we're going back to Atlanta. Back to Atlanta. Alright, landing lights are coming on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi light is off, strobe lights on, wing lights on. There we go. I accidentally hit one.
Delta 3453.
Diamond Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother.
1000, down to leaving.
Passing 1000 for 1000.
I swear to God, it's a cheat code having this tiller now. Taxiing with this tiller is a cheat code. Confirmed. It's so smooth, man. It's incredible. My God. Can't believe I went this long without a tiller. So good. Straight up cheat code, man. Lining up properly every time. Alright, onto the brakes by the gods. That's right. By the gods himself. Alright, beautiful there. I forgot to turn this on. There we go.
Delta 959, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
10 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 959, thanks. Sounds up. We go flying. Throttles to 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure. Stable at 40, chrono on, and a toga. Enjoy. What tiller do I have? I just got the Blackbird design tiller. He's in chat right there. Blackbird controls. We're rolling. Takeoff power set.
80 knots.
We're neutral. Need a little bit into wind here. Actually, it's pretty much straight on right now.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
You're up. Where's the Top Golf? Right there. I said I would try and get us a view of the Top Golf. It's right there, chat. I love that he modeled that into the scenery. So cool, dude. So cool. Alright, auto brake is off, gear is locked. 11,000, currently passing through 1,300. Alright, he gave us up to 11,000. We shall bug that up. 1111 is good. Beautiful. Let's bring that nose over a little bit now. I'm trying to drive a car without a steering wheel. That's what I'm saying. It's like night and day, man. Night and day. Beautiful. Pointed in the right direction, chat. Let's go speed check, flaps 1.
Delta 876, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff. 10 left, clear for takeoff,
And speed check, flaps clean. So the twist axis from the Thrustmaster GCA doesn't compare? No. No. I mean, that's still the second best option, Kev. But having a physical, dedicated tiller, nah, it's unreal, man. Hey, Gap, after you land, take a look at the taxiway runway signs. Mine were floating on the return flight. Okay. I wasn't having any of those issues on the way out, but I'll keep an eye on it for the way in, CST. I saw a couple other streams, they were doing the same thing. The taxiways were floating and doing some weird stuff. We shall keep an eye on that. Mind you, we're landing 27. I think a lot of the problems were towards the beginning of runway 27. So we'll see. All right, 250 on the speed. We're climbing nicely. Flaps are cleaned. Gear is locked. Auto brake is off. We'll get the rest of the lights off. Good. Wait, did I? No, okay, we're good.
Delta 959, contact Miami Center 132.2, good.
132.2, thanks for ATC, man. Have a good afternoon. Delta 959.
You guys all take care, guys.
All right, 32.2. Beautiful.
United 1347, they were not right click stick up.
Line right curve, stick up.
I'm Center, good afternoon again. Delta 959, 6,000, climbing 1000.
Valley 3641, just gonna maintain 3000. Delta 959, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 350, that would be fine. Subcap.
Climb 350, that'll be final. Thanks. Delta 959. Having fun today?
Yeah, it's been a great day. How about you?
Not bad, man. Enjoying some new scenery. 350. Let's get autopilot 1 on. Back up into the flight deck. So we need to make adjustments. He wants us at 35,000 on the way. That will be final, he said. So we'll make adjustments into that. Beautiful. Cruise is good. Descent is Mach 78, 290. Perfect. Good. All right. Climbing out. Should see Palm Beach right there. Bring some of those sounds down. Blackbird Controls makes an Airbus tiller. We could put that in the Cockpit World Flight sponsor. I mean, he does. He does make an Airbus tiller. We got the faceplate right here, and then we've got the special handle as well. What are my turbulence settings? So Jason, in the sim, my turbulence setting is set to low, and then I use a third-party program called RealTurbCat. You can put !RT in chat if you'd like more info on it. In case anyone's wondering about reliability, my tillers are pretty wildly overbuilt. I've shipped over 300 of them since last June, and only failures I had were the ones I forgot to upload the firmware. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, Blackbird. Get us in with some world flight stuff. That'd be pretty cool, man. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Start switches can go off. We should have had the seatbelt signs on, which I didn't, so we'll just bump them to auto. We can turn some of those sounds down. And there we go. Climbing out a Palm Beach on our way back to Atlanta.
641, turn right heading 330 on the rollout. Airfield will be.
Has been a single unit that's reported a failure. That's badass, man. You can just tell how well built they are. I love the axis too. Like it's so smooth, man. So smooth. Yeah, we'll fill you in, Blackbird. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Delta 876, Miami, climb to maintain flight level 350, that'll be fine.
Climb maintain level 350, will be final Delta 876.
Center, interchange, and I'm on for Today, don't know when I 19 left, quick stick. 19 left, clear for takeoff. Alicia 3641, you got the field? Alicia 3641, clear visual 3636, clear to land, the wind is 0506.
How much did custom cost for the tiller? The total price, I think it was about $70, Kev. It was just under, it was like $68 and change, I think. Almost $70.
Delta 1065, Miami Center, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 330, that'll be final.
Climb maintain flight level 330, final, Delta 1065.
Alright, we shall be good pilots, sync up our heading. We're going out yonder.
Site 24, change your advisory 122.82.
Is that for Jet 24?
Confirm, change your advisory.
Roger, advisory.
There are
Jet
4
24,
fairly
you have a good
sizable
night.
metal
There.
shielded bearings inside the mechanism and 1 large 40mm bearing, the main shaft on top. Yeah, badass, dude. Badass. So about 400 all in CAD. Yeah, I'm not quite sure of the pricing. All I know is it was about $60, $70, $68 and change. Does it mount to your desk? So it has VESA mounts on the back of it, so the same thing that you would mount a monitor. It's basically the same thing. So you can get a little VESA mount for it. Currently, right now, I don't have a VESA mount for it. I have it just, I have it on this. So I have one of these, but on this side, you can see the tiller right here. So I have it just gorilla taped onto it right now. And that just puts it right here beside my yoke, nice and easy to kind of steer the aircraft. That's how I have mine set up. I don't necessarily suggest a setup like this. I'll have a VESA mount within a week or two. I just need to order one on Amazon. I need to find a nice small one because I don't need anything big. I don't need one like the size of my mic boom. I just need a tiny little VESA mount. So I've even seen ones that you can get that like stand up. Maybe I'll just build a little table or something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm sure you talked about already. You saw the article about how saw GSX is going to get a major update, new displays and invoicing. Now we can make you pay the green fees you've been skipping out on. It's already out, Ryan. 4.0. Yeah. VESA mount. VESA. VESA mount. There are 2 metal threaded bolt patterns on the bottom. One is the 75-75 VESA standard. The other one is 60-60. Got you. Okay, cool. Awesome. I saw all the hardware too. It shipped with all the bolts to connect it as well, Blackbird. So I saw that in the bag.
3641 taxi by Alpha to around 2.
Definitely order up a VESA mount. We're above standard pressure. 299 or 2.
Short of runway 10 left, waiting for turn.
Beautiful views off the left side here right now.
Yeah, 1190.
Climbing out with that cloud layer beneath us.
Delta 1190, Miami Center, running 10 left, clear for takeoff.
10 left, clear for takeoff for 1190, thank you.
Yeah, the VESA mount's going to be the way to go, I think. This is just a temporary design that I made, kind of.
Delta 506 from Miami Center, runway 8 right, taxi via Papa, Quebec, Papa, Zulu, November, and advise when you have information to see.
Papa, Quebec, Papa, Zulu, November.
Where can you order the tiller? Right off of his website. I'll grab it for you here.
Papa, Zulu, Quebec.
Papa, Zulu, Quebec for Delta
Delta
7.
1458, change your advisory 122.8.
Alright, 228, have a great night. Delta 1458.
There's the link for the tiller, and I will pin the message in chat for you all. There you go. Nice little pinned message if you want to take a look at it. Don't lose that metal pin. It can slide out if you're mounted vertically on the 7.3. Correct, yeah. Been flying around Australia this weekend, and it's been right down to minimums. Tons of fun to fly in that area, doing YSSY, YBBN ops, and love me some YSSY. Beautiful, dude. Sydney's incredible. Especially with the newest update as well.
Delta 3453, change your advisory 122.8.
Switching back to the dirt.
How about them Habs the other night? I fear my hairline will take another hit on Thursday. Brother, crazy game, man. Crazy game. I knew they were going to win it, though. I knew when it was going in overtime, I knew they were going to get it done.
Clear for takeoff, 10 left, Delta 2420.
Kind of a squeaker though in overtime.
Radar contact, climb and maintain
You don't expect those to go in most of the time. A little bit of a squeaker in that overtime goal.
Delta 1190, radar contact, climb and maintain.
Any thoughts on flying the Phenom or Citation X? I guess it's not your thing, but some cool corporate sceneries. Yeah, we'll see, Jaden. You nailed it with not really my type of flying, but I know that I think people would like to see some of that flying. So we'll see. We'll see, man. Maybe in the future we can get some. Buffalo got robbed.
CPT
Yeah.
Lee donated $5 Canadian
Cam
and
Lee.
50 cents.
My man.
I hope you're enjoying ATL. Beta
I am.
testing this airport is no joke, but having fun doing it. From an old hometown ATL resident, it's perfection. I hope you're enjoying it, CPT, and having to convert this to explain style. I'm not ready.
You're in for a lot of work, my friend. Thank you, Captain Lee, for the $6 donation. Very kind, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. After picking that rod off the floor a few times, I threw in some electrical tape over the hole. There you go. Smart. Smart. It's a 7.3 tiller? Yes, correct. Yeah. Also, the Blackbird tiller 777, what a difference it makes. Dude, it's crazy, Toy. It's crazy, man. I was saying, as somebody that this is my first time using like a proper tiller, it's mind-blowing how smooth it is, man. Taxiing is like a whole different fun element now. Before I was used to taxi with my rudder pedals, which could make things a little bit difficult. Now you just, like a little steering wheel off my left side here. It's beautiful. Beautiful. 122.8, thanks for ATC Lincoln. Have a great day, man. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right, 1228 for us, friends. You know what that means? That means, actually, I guess we'll wait till, well, no, we can go to cinematic, can't we now? Let's pick out a nice little playlist. Let's go you. Let's go to you. Let's play you. Perfect. And then we'll go to you, and we'll go cinematic mode. Very nice. I don't know why it started off with a flyby in cinematic, but... Camera off, pen on. Say less. Say less. Tiller giveaway? Unfortunately not. No. No, I can't roll that one. And I was lucky enough to get my product sent to me for free. We're not... maybe down the road, what I can do is I can end up purchasing a tiller, and then we can schedule some type of giveaway or something like that. That's probably a little bit more around the lines of what we'll end up doing. I'm a big fan of supporting the products that I use and love myself. So we'll see if maybe we can get something set up with Blackbird where I purchase a tiller and he can send it off to the winner or whatever. We do some type of giveaway or something. We'll figure that out in the future. In the future. Only if his name is Patches. Yeah, there you go. Patches wins. Oh wait, hold on. This has, hold on. That has the potential to crash the sim still. I don't know why it's doing that. Edit. Using Smart View? Sure, I don't know what that is. I just want to make sure it's not being used in cinematics. No. Using cinematics off. Using cinematics off. And then I have a funny feeling that it's also going to try and use the GoPro view in the cinematic. It is. Turn you off. Okay. Now we're good. Now we may use cinematic views. What crashes the sim? If you're using Chase Plane and you set up your own custom cinematic views, there is a slight chance that the sim can crash. So if you are using Chase Plane, don't use any custom cinematic views. Just let the cinematic views do its thing. Do you know that Davis opened a restaurant in Vancouver? Uh-oh. Davis, we didn't know you moved up to Canada. Daddy's Grill. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Davis, what are you doing? bet the food there is bumping, though. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, man. All right, how's the weather doing back in Atlanta? Let's start briefing ourselves here, chat. Weather is... what is the weather? Winds are showing 180 at 7, variable between 140 and 200. 10-mile visibility, scattered at 5, broken at 65, broken at 20. Not bad. 32 degrees, though. Oof. That is warm. That is warm. It's fire, really good Persian food. Oh, damn, nice. I didn't know he was Persian. Davis, we learn something new every day, Davis. Mr. Ken, good to see you, brother. Welcome back, my man. Chad, if you're just coming to hang out, we're going to be checking out a new airport as well tonight. We're going to be flying into MK Studios Fort Lauderdale. I got some early access to Fort Lauderdale, so we're going to do Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale this evening. 2 pre-release scenery streams. Sheesh. Ooh, Jojo, yep. Sounds good, my man. I've been there. Service was 1 star, food was 1 star, but he gave a discount that's 20% more than the price on the menu. Not sure how that works, but I'll be back again. Nice. Pretty sure I saw something on Davis's menu that said, get your pickles, have some tickles. Sheesh. That sounds like a good time, Ken. That sounds like a good evening of eating. Consider doing a video with the new Phenom? Nah, it's really not my style, Roos, to be honest with you. But never say never. Never say never. Maybe it'll get to a point where, like, I want to, you know, I'm done flying the big boys. Want to jump down to the corporate world. We'll see. Speaking of early access, White Plains should be getting into early access for streamers probably by the end of the month. JetBlue A320 flies into HPN. I'll keep you updated. Sounds good. Sounds good. We can go, you know what you have to do, Captain Lee? You have to model a CJ3. You have to model... Something about the 7.3. I think it's the way that it's doing the LODs. It does not like those flybys. We had no problem doing those flybys in the Beluga. Something about the 7.3, I think. Stutterfest. November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, Captain Lee. You better put Max's plane into the scenery. Yeah, no, we need a CJ3, 2 Romeo Foxtrot. You better put that airplane in there, or else I will not stream it and promote it. I have to see Max's plane. November 2 Romeo Foxtrot. Yeah. Shit, dude, shoot Max a message on Discord. I'm sure he would gladly let you know where it usually parks and stuff. That'd be pretty cool, man. Actually, you're right. It's a longitude now. You're very right, Jaden. We need a longitude. Not the CJ3. I forgot about that. They went big boy upgrade. Yeah, that'd be badass. I think that'd be a cool little selling point, Captain Lee, as well. I think people would get excited about that one. Like I said, I'm sure if you message Max as well, he'll do what he can. Honolulu got an update today also from mini builds. Ooh, nice. We got to do a long haul, Andy. Well, not really a long haul, but you know what I mean. We got to do our San Diego, LA, or San Francisco out to Honolulu again. Actually, think they got rid of the longitude and went back to the CJ. Did they really? I haven't seen I've only seen Max's like regular flying, like him flying his regular plane around. They sold the Longitude and he is back in the CJ3 but mentioned a new airplane is coming. Oh, damn. Well, that's exciting. I did not know that. I'm hoping to see him at the expo. He usually pops into the expo one of the days. Hey, Cap, how you doing this November? I'm going to Malta with my fiance. Going to get a great-great-grandfather's birth certificate and then wait about 6 months for EU citizenship. Nice, man. I wish you all the best with that, Tango. Cap, how would you deal with a 13-hour long haul? I'm assuming speed up the time in the sim? No. I mean, you can. I wouldn't do that. I'd just fly it. Maybe go for a little nap. Just have a little nap. What's his Discord tag? That is a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know if he's in my Discord. Eden, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Probably going to pick myself up the MD-11 freighter this weekend. How's Atlanta, and what's the plan for this evening? Atlanta's good. This evening, we're going to go Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. MK Studios sent me an early preview of Fort Lauderdale, so we're going to take a look at that tonight. Yeah, I will, Camly. Just send me a message, because I'll probably forget. So we have long hauls. Are you planning on doing one anytime soon? Probably not this week. Maybe next week. I think we're going to be in the 777 next week. So we'll do some 777 stuff next week. And we'll probably end up doing a long haul on Saturday. Atlanta After Dark night flight. Well, it'll probably be around... It'll be just before sunset. For the departure out, it'll be at 7 p.m., right? So Cap, check out Discord. I'm pretending to be Davis with my tinfoil hat. Uh-oh. Man, YouTube crashed again. Hold on. I can't see you guys. It's like the 5th time YouTube's crashed today. I don't even know why. Okay, you're back. Millionaire at HPM. We modeled the interior, and boy, oh boy, it's fancy smancy. Nice. Mick Oatmeal, like, I don't know if Mick Oatmeal's still here. He'll love that. Can fly his career track. But to fly the RJ out of Reagan and back? Ooh. I've heard the RJ is bugged. Big time. Sent on Discord, absolutely absurd for the GA guys. They'll enjoy it. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Been flying Airbus a lot recently. My performance is almost opposite to yours. I can land the 319 no problem, but I cannot land the 321 or 320 to save my life. Really? The 321 is like flying a rock. The 320 and 321, easy peasy. Oh, he slammed them and cannot get center line. Really? Damn. Cap, how is Flight Gear 2024 as open source sim compared to Microsoft? Could beginners in flight sim start out with this one? Absolutely. I used to use Flight Gear way back in the day before I got into X-Plane. I have now. To be fair, I haven't played Flight Gear in probably like 10 or 15 years. But I think any flight sim is viable, right? Even mobile flight sims and stuff. I can land the 320 on the 319 easily. The 320, that's weird for me. Damn, really? Sufred, yeah, the only reason I'm using FSR is because my capture card software. My capture card will not pick up native frame gen. I don't know why. So, if you have a 4000 or a 5000 series card, I don't suggest using FSR. Use native frame gen. I'm only using it for streaming purposes. Have you done with work? Nice. Time to relax and enjoy. Plan on getting Leonardo Mad Dog sometime next month. How good is it? The Leonardo Mad Dog? I've heard good things about it. I haven't flown it in forever. I don't know if I could give you an honest answer. Like how you call the 380 the flying apartment building? I mean, that's exactly what it is. That's literally the best definition I can give. What are your airport wish lists now that we got Atlanta and Fort Lauderdale? A new San Diego would be great. What else do we need? I don't know. Okay, I'm sure you saw the two F-18s that collided in midair. Could you imagine the conversation on the way down? I blame desync, right, dude? Yeah, Chicago ORD would be good. Shibugamo. Third-party Shibugamo, please, when the Q400 comes out. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, good Pittsburgh would be good. A good Chicago ORD would be great. Tokyo's coming. RGTT's coming, yeah. ORD isn't coming out till renovations are done. Yeah, you're probably right, Georgior. But at least we can hope. We can hope and pray. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't think I've ever had a good third-party Pittsburgh in any of the sim platforms that I've ever used. FSX, X-Plane, Microsoft. We've never had a good third-party Pittsburgh. Halifax would be cool. We already have a great Halifax, Ryan. We have F-Sim Studios, Canadian developer. They also make incredible Calgary, Edmonton. They do really good work, man. Also, I bought the Bravo Airspace 787, and the thing handles super realistic, like on landing. The thing tends to float a lot into the ground effect. Yep. I mean, the 787 in general is pretty floaty. That sucks, Captain Lee, because that'd be a good airport. I feel like you guys could really kill that one as well. Like I said, I can't ever remember there being a decent one. St. John's? I think there's a freeware St. John's, Newfoundland out there. That little cluster of clouds under us. Pretty cool. Smaller Canadian airports like Regina, Saskatoon, Thunder Bay would be nice. Yeah, probably need a Canadian developer for those ones though, Kev. I don't know too many of the US guys that would focus on that. Be cool if F-Sim Studios would do one. There you go, Captain Lee. Okay. I'm using the default Oakland and need a suggestion. It's terrible. Yeah, the only Oakland right now available burner is Glide Slope Pro. Glide Slope Pro Oakland, which is much better than the default. I do not have GFX yet. Eriko, no. Looks up a list of where the Q400 airports fly. Fly Tampa updated Amsterdam. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Oh, Jojo, is there a freeware Oakland? Where, on fs.to? Burner, check flightsim.to. Apparently there's a freeware Oakland. I did not know there was another option. I thought it was just payware or default. Do you have the OrbX Fly Too High BHM? I do, yes. You should try the X-Craft E-Jets? Nah, I'll pass. I used to fly the X-Craft E-Jets back in my X-Plane 11 days. The freeware is kind of mid, understandably. Okay. If you don't want to spend money, it's probably a better option than default, right? Yeah, P-Thibs, they sent it to me this morning. Yeah. And I also got Long Beach. X-Craft E-Jets are much better than FSS, of course, absolutely. Yeah. Ryan, you want the airport outside of John Travolta's house? We can do 737-600 or 319s. Would I do a DC Concorde stream? No. No, no, no. You have such an expensive hobby. It is expensive. Yeah. Just saw that email. Very cool. Hey, nice, CST. Good news. John Bowie, my man, 66 months, is just getting home. Cannot wait to watch the replay. My man. Huge no floaties to you, John Boy. Thank you very much for 66 months, dude. That's incredible. 66 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, John Boy. I hope you enjoy the replay back, man. We're also going to be flying tonight as well, chat. 7 p.m. Eastern, so about 3.5 hours from now. We're going to do Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. MK Studios sent me early access to Fort Lauderdale. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that one. Because currently, right now, what do we have for Fort Lauderdale? Who makes Fort Lauderdale, right? Latin VFR. And it is very mid/half broken. So excited to get a new Fort Lauderdale. And it's MK Studios. So you know it's going to be top tier. You know it's going to be solid. Helps me a streamer cap when you can do reviews like this for companies, big perks. Well, absolutely. I am extremely blessed, Diamond Mike. There's not very many sceneries and airplanes and stuff that I have to buy. I can usually play the I'm a streamer card. Let me get a review copy for review purposes. I can definitely pull that card, so. Gotta try the Appleton scenery. That's right. Who made that one? Cap would have to rob a bank to afford without it. I mean, Ryan, when I first started this channel, honest to God, Ryan, it really wasn't only till I got into the Microsoft market. Like, even when Microsoft 2020 came out, I was still buying everything. It's only ever since, like, I've started using Microsoft 2020, like, almost exclusively, that's when, like, a lot of the companies started reaching out, and I started reaching out as well, right? Like, I started sending emails to companies like, hey, I would love to work with you guys, OrbX, PMDG. I sent out those emails, like, I would love to work with you guys, I love your content. So, yeah. Oh, that's right. MM Simulations. That's right. And they do good scenery. I love their Bermuda scenery. Love, love, love their Bermuda scenery. I was up in the attic while you were enjoying some flight entertainment, routing LAN cables for the cockpit. I need the crap out of a 2x4. I haven't felt pain like that in a while. Oh, brother. Ow. I'm thinking about that right now. Does not sound nice. Daughter and I have been watching the stream since 2019, my man. Incredible, dude. It blows me away sometimes, Blackbird, when I take a step back and I just think about how long I've been doing this. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, it's actually legitimately crazy. Wait, Bermuda's SLH? Oh, you're right. What am I thinking of? What else does MM Simulations do that I'm thinking of then? Yep, I don't know. God knows. Nice, Blackbird. That's awesome, man. Well, we've come a long way. We've definitely come a long way. Cleveland? Isn't Cleveland done by PacSim? I can't remember who did Cleveland. That's another airport we haven't flown into forever, Davis. Cleveland. 100 miles till top of descent, chat. Showing 15 minutes. 15 minutes till top of drop. Tromso? Wait, they made Tromso as well? Okay, we've definitely flown in there. I thought there was another Tromso. Could be wrong. He goes, I don't know, it's Cleveland, who cares? Hey man, Cleveland rocks. My Clevelanders. There's a good freeware. I think I have a payware for Tromso, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it is MM. I don't know. Borderline passed out. Jesus, dude. Flight Sim Life, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We're having a good week thus far. They're stunning freeware in Norway. You are correct. Holy dude, the sim does not like the flyby with the PMDG. It must be the way that the new PMDG does the LOD things. It just struggles. Stutterfest. I have 2 days off and I'm down with the worst cold ever. Oof, brother. I hate those springtime colds, George. I agree with you. Those are the worst, man. Everybody thinks like fall and like flu season. Nah, man. It's those spring. It's the spring seasons that get me every time. I'm knocking on wood. I haven't been sick in forever. I honestly can't remember the last time I was sick with a cold or a flu. I sent you a DM. Cool. Yeah, Diamond Mike, that's what it was up here too. It was just brutal, man. Hey, that's great news. Great news, Mr. CST. PMDG's LODs are messed up. Landing gear and replays, prime example. Yes, 100% AJ. 100%. I agree wholeheartedly. There's something weird going on. Davis, man. I'm sure Dan knows when you were last sick. True. I didn't get sick. I didn't get sick in Amsterdam, surprisingly. Didn't get sick in Amsterdam or coming home. So that's good. I know you sent me one, Davis. Good guy, man. Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The Atlanta scenery is incredible. The attention to detail, everything about the airport is insane. Little bit of performance issues right now, but this is early access. So I'm assuming all of the issues and things that we see in these streams will get cleaned up nicely by the time it's ready for public consumption and public release. If you get me sick, I'm unsubbing. We'll share other diseases cuddling. This guy, man. It's not me, man. It's Dan. Dan's the one that gets sick. Now, don't worry. I have my routine now down, AJ. I bring my hand sanitizer because everybody wants to shake hands and pictures and lots of hand sanitizers and yeah. No sharing stretchables. You have your own stretchable. I have my own. I didn't get sick after Vegas either. Brother, I don't know how, man. Yeah, but hold up. You got sick as hell during World Flight, Kev. So, no, you're off. I almost died in Vegas, and, like, not the way that you would think that someone would die in Vegas. That COVID variant that I got in Vegas was by far probably the worst I've ever felt in my adult life. There was that 48 hours, man, was just, oh my goodness, dude, so rough. So rough. Apparently a sinkhole opened up on LaGuardia runway. What, IRL? After the Vegas Expo, I think everyone except me got sick. Dude, no, because Flyboy made it out alive. Flyboy made it out without getting sick. Kevin didn't get sick. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Didn't Kev live After 2 days of World Flight, I'm thinking someone else. No, that is him. He died. He literally died. Yeah, he got sick as hell. That's because he was partying in Mexico before he came up to do World Flight. This guy, man, living his best life over there. Partied down in Mexico and then got sick as hell. Just partying with the mamacitas. Did Mopar survive Vegas? Mopar got sick as hell as well. Yeah. Mopar, Dan, myself, we all got it. Yeah. Must have been the bad tacos outside the Hong Kong club. Sheesh. God knows. God knows. Recovered in Dubai after. This guy, man. Mexico to LA for World Flight, then off to Dubai. Jesus. Mopar was so stretched out he doesn't even remember Vegas. Dude, the World Flight, man. The World Flight pictures, they still get me to this day, man. The meme that someone made about this is your World Flight team, and it's Mopar sitting there staring off into space and a vape cloud all around my face. Davis, do you have that? Where's Davis? Can you send me that one quickly, Davis? I know you got your catalog. Wings for dope, dude. It was a trip to the bunny ranch. There you go. There's a small sinkhole on the runway in LaGuardia. Which runway? Mopar completely lost with a bottle of tequila in his hand? Oh, dude, AJ. I had to pull him away, man, from like this lady. I think she was a lady. The fucking guy, man, he's just smoking cigarettes, walking through the casino. We get to the elevators. This is probably the best story, man. We get to the elevators, and the security is like, you can't smoke here. The Mopar looks at the security, he looks down at the ground, and he just fucking puts out his cigarette on the ground and then puts it in his pocket and says, "Okay." And then just walks to the elevators and goes up to his elevator. Brother, it was too much, man. Way too much. There it is. Dude. Oh, my heavens, man. My heavens. Your 2024 Captain Canada World Flight Team looking over, dude. Oh, my lord, man. This man is off like 200 milligrams of edibles and just been smoking the entire time, vaping, stretching. And then there's me with a vape cloud around my face. Oh, brother. This is peak, man. Peak. All for the kids, chat. For charity. Didn't we raise like... Was this the year? I can't remember how much we raised this year. Oh, man. Incredible. It was like 17,000 or something. Wasn't he trying to talk to ETC? Oh, brother, it was the funniest shit ever, man. I remember telling him, I remember being like, dude, you should practice. You should do a few VATSIM flights before we get there, and you're thrown into a massive VATSIM event where everybody's talking over one another and like you want to write everything down. Oh, man. How do you even lock in enough to fly? Ah, dude. It's like me, man. Flies better when he's like that. Cat Midwest, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. He was long gone. He was on more than just that, brother. He was buying edibles and eating them like regular candy. Like, so dangerous, dude. Bro said I told you to practice. I did say that, Davis. I did say that. Alright, chat, 30 miles till top of descent. Let's go back inside here. Let's start working out some stuff. We're descending on the Jedi for arrival, which has us all the way down to Puba. I see 8,000 at Daffy. So we're going 8,000 on the initial descent. We'll bug that in. 27 miles now. There is 8,000. Beautiful. Heading's good. All right. Very good, very good. He outstretches Dan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dan's not... Dan doesn't stretch the way that, like, Mopar and I do. Dan stretches, but it's in very much... what's the word I'm looking for? Moderation. Dan is a moderation stretcher. Are you doing World Flight again this year? We are, Denis. Yeah, on in November. I'm not sure of the exact dates. But usually it's the first weekend of November. When is that? The first weekend of November would be... See, I don't know if they're doing November 1st to the 7th, or if they're doing November 7th to the 14th. I don't know what day they're doing it yet. Usually it's Saturday to Saturday, because the final flight actually technically goes into, like, Sunday morning. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure the dates. We'd have to ask Midnight Maverick. He would probably know the best. The best was Mopar in the trunk on the way to the canyon. He almost died of heat exhaustion. Dude. And he wouldn't let anybody else. He's like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Unreal, man. These guys... Why did Mopar look like a kid trying not to look high in front of his parents? Probably because he was on camera and he's not used to that. See, for me, like, I'm on camera all the time. It's like nothing now. But for, like, guys, like, these guys aren't on camera. So you put them on camera and everybody's all stretched out of their mind. We're in California. Yes, that's right, Blackbird. Thank you again, man. That's absolutely awesome. I'm looking forward to it, dude. You weren't worried because you were behind the smoke. No, not all times. I would say 15%, Davis. 15% of the time I was hiding. Behind the clouds. Is this delivery off the PMDG OC3? It is, Cam. Yep. Love World Flight, especially since I won the Thrustmaster Boeing packs. There you go, Denis. Absolutely. And I'm assuming, like I said, Maverick takes care of all of this stuff. So you'd have to talk to Maverick to see, like, what sponsorships and stuff are going on this year. I know he's already on it. I know he's already sending email to potential sponsors and stuff, so... We'll have to wait and get word from Maverick about everything that we're doing this year for the raffles. People are saying the new FS Reborn Phenom is the best business jet. Any plans for it? Probably not, KV, to be honest with you, man. I mean, not right now. Maybe in the future. You never know. It's just not my thing, man. It's not my thing. I was definitely more high according to CST. The best, man. World Flight is... top tier, man. Top tier. Cab Midwest, I'm not sure. It's usually the first week of November. That's usually when World Flight is going on. And there's Descent, friends. Major Mark and Mopar, dude. My favorite streams to watch was when CST and Major Mark got in there, man. The two military guys. It's always an absolute blast. Major Mark and CST in the cockpit together, man. That was my favorite duo of World Flight. Those guys were just too much, man. Too much. Taking shots. All over. Throwing Biscoff cookies everywhere. And his ETC skills was next to nothing. Top tier. Correct. Yes. I had insomnia. The last World Flight, the overnight shifts were a huge mental health boost. Hey, there you go, man. That's awesome news, Harry. I love World Flight, dude. It's like I said, it's not. Listen, for us, like content creators and stuff, like it's literally the best of like all possibilities, right? Like you get to reach out to your communities, you get to do something cool that you don't do all the time. Not only that, while you're hanging out with your friends and you're also raising money for charities and doing amazing things, right? So it's just all the way around. It's a win-win-win-win-win situation. I don't think there's any negatives about it. Sure, sometimes it sucks waking up super early and doing a flight or having to do one of the late night flights or an overnight flight. Obviously not the most glamorous thing. But at the end of the day, you just think about, you know, again, you're there hanging out with your buddies and you actually have a purpose. Your flying is raising money and you're bringing awareness to charities and other events and stuff like that. It's, yeah. Us singing the Mickey Mike intro was fire, dude. Oh, man. You got to do something cool last week? Nice, Robot. What'd you do? I lost count how many times you repeated yourself to Mopar on what to say. I was trying, man. Trying. So you're actually flying like all through the night? Diamond Mike, it's 24/7 for an entire week. It does not stop. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. So everybody has, so it's like real life. It's shift work. So like I would fly from like 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. And then at 8 p.m. another crew would show up and that crew would fly from like 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. And then another crew would show up at 3 a.m. and they would fly from 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. or 9 or 10 a.m. It all depends on the flights, right? Some legs are shorter, some legs are longer. So yeah, Maverick does a great job kind of working out the scheduling, and obviously he you know, we're sponsored by some major companies, Thrustmaster, Sólríkt. Looks like we have a newest sponsor on board as well with Mr. Blackbird Controls. So there's certain people that have to stream at certain times. Like, again, just for example, if we're doing a Thrustmaster raffle, I needed to be the one that was doing the Thrustmaster raffle. So Maverick kind of positioned me in like a spot where he would think most people would be able to join. So it wasn't like some ungodly hour in the morning. It was usually like prime time, afternoon, evening for Europe, afternoon for North America, that type of stuff. So the scheduling it's pretty intense. And then again, trying to be fair to everybody as well, right? Certain people want certain flights. Sometimes you're flying into your home airport or you're flying up into Canada. The year before, you know, we did the one leg up into Canada and I ended up flying that leg, so that was pretty cool. Yeah. Around the world, not in 80 days, just 7. That's it. Around the world in 7 days. I'd be curious to see what airports they're picking this year, man. I don't know when they release the... I feel like it's sometime around Expo that we kind of get the flight routing and all the details for that stuff. I'm not sure, though. 1085 on the radios, please. 1085, good. And 1085, good. Oops, I didn't mean to flip that up. There we go. 1085, 1085, good. Quick little wind check. Winds are still showing 180 at 7, so we're landing 27. So nice little 7-knot crosswind. Wouldn't be too big of a deal. 275 on the front course. We'll hold this, bring this all the way over. 275. I hope Nuke makes the cut. No, I don't think it will. I don't know how that would work. that many. I don't know how many official teams there are this year as well. I know there's quite a few official teams and stuff, so 275, 275, we're going auto brake 3, good. And then we need minimums, 11.99 on the Barrow minimums. 11.99. We'll bring that in now. My goal is to world flight with you guys one day. Man, it'd be incredible, dude. Like I said, I don't know. I think, obviously, the way that it works is Maverick has a group of people that have been doing world flight with us over the years. I've been doing world flight. I think this is going to be my 4th or 5th year now doing world flight. I think it was maybe not. No, this will be my 4th year because we didn't do last year. We did that one. Yeah, this will be my 4th or maybe even 3rd or 4th year. And we obviously have a full roster. So the thing that Mav has to do is he has to go through, right? He has to offer slots to people that are already on the team before he can open up any space and let people know. So I think it's usually after Expo we have to give our dates and availability, I believe, to Maverick, and then he kind of goes from there. So if you are interested in joining World Flight, I can't stress this enough. We've had people ask to join World Flight, and then they realize and understand the costs that come along with doing World Flight. So you have to remember, we're paying for our own travel, so you got to cover your own airfare. You got to cover a rental car. You're going to need a rental car because you're going to be going to the sim and back and to the sim and back, and so you're going to need a rental car, or at least split a rental car with a couple people that you can all kind of carpool, if you will. Then you've got accommodations, so you've got hotel, you've got an Airbnb, whatever makes the most sense money-wise and whoever's going. So you've got airfare, rental car, Airbnb/hotel, and then obviously everything that comes associated with that: eating, drinking, partying, whatever it may be, stretching, whatever it may be. You've got to cover all that as well. So I'm always very, very first to just point out the associated costs with doing something like this. I can confirm, as somebody that has done it multiple times, it is not cheap. But again, for me, probably a little bit of a different position as a content creator, as a streamer. For me, I feel like it's important to give back to the community and do what I can do. So, also, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a business expense for me at the end of the year, which it is. So, don't forget about that as well. But it is a lot. It's a lot of money, man. Like, it's, like, you know, you're bordering probably, like, if you want to do it comfortably, I would say probably, I mean, you're probably looking at $1,500 to $2,000. If you want to do it comfortably and not have to worry. Now, you can probably do it cheaper. I'm not saying that you can't. But yeah, it's not, you know, it's not a cakewalk. It's not like, oh, a couple $100 and I'm good to go, right? It's, there's a lot more involved to that. It's a spendy vacation where you get to fly. Exactly. Check DMs. We'll return in a minute. Wait, is this go to for the song from Epidemic Nowhere? Okay, we'll play that when we're on the ground. That's awesome. Oh, dude. You guys singing Mickety Mike's intro song? Nice. 1,500, that's 6 hours at Disney World. I mean, there you go. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think I just realized if Blackbird gets big enough, we need a tour bus 5th wheel for Expo events. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody shuttle bus it. It's at 202.30. Okay. How many tequila beverages had been consumed, CST? How many tequila beverages were consumed before singing that song? That's what I would like to know. He goes, I can't share that info. Oh, man. I remember coming in, I think it was one morning or early afternoon, and it was the remnants of you and Mark flying. You, Mark, I think Mickety Mike was there. Is Mickety Mike better make... do we know if he's coming to the expo yet? If he's not going to the expo, we got to make sure Mickety Mike goes for World Flight at least. Yeah, it was you guys in there, man. I remember coming in and it was just hilarious. Just tequila bottles and Gatorade and... Oh, man. Animals, dude. Got hot in that garage, man. Got hot. Plan for tonight, we're going to take a look at MK Studios Fort Lauderdale. So we're going to be going Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. Probably also operated in Delta. Are you grinding weed? No. Who's asking? Me and Mark in the same spot is a recipe for disaster. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is. You better, CST, you better go and put your wife up at a nice hotel while Major Mark and everybody else is there for for World Flight. Could you imagine, dude? Oh, my heavens. I don't think it's official with MM yet, but knowing him, he's probably feverishly booking his flight to Minneapolis, Kansas. Nice. We'd have to make a good 717. CST said you could couch crash. This guy, man. Yeah, Johan, they just sent it to me. We'll probably do that as well at some... What flights can we do in from there, Johan? Just Ryanair flying or something like that? That could be fun. That's all right. The Sim Cave does not have access to the house. It's just separate. Well, that's... What about the bathroom, though? Are we just gonna order a porta potty? Throw the porta potty on your front lawn? That's where you go to the bathroom. All right, friends, 10,000 feet, landing lights are on, start switches are on. We got our logo lights and our wing lights. We're looking good. Bathroom, bushes, nice. Jet 2, Edinburgh to Mykonos. Ooh, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Dig a hole, nice. All my morning routes to BHM are now in the 717. Ooh, backyard. Just a bunch of poop holes in the backyard. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Chat, give me 2 seconds. Quick bathroom break before we get ready for the arrival. I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Thanks, chat. All right, we got to keep descending. What do we need to be at for the intercept? So Roman for 6,000. I'm going to bug that in. I'm going to do altitude intervene. Good. And then remember we said after Puba, we're going to send ourselves direct Roman. Roman at 6,000 or above. Good. Our music's done, so let's pause that. We'll get our sim sounds up. Perfect. We got ILS frequencies. We've got front course. Our auto brake is set. We're good. We got 6,000 coming in. Perfect. Thinking about dinner, I sent you another banger sandwich. Brother, I'm starving right now. I cannot look at that. I will look at it after stream as I'm eating. Cannot look at that right now, Mr. P. Thibs. Ah, there we go, Blackbird. Take notes, chat, if you're trying to order something earlier. I'm actually going to grab this. I'm going to copy that message so I can add it into the description, Mr. Blackbird. That's got to be Jackson's Lake. Where? This way? Yeah, there's only water that way. I feel like this is the normal Atlanta clouds coming in. Nasty. Right, we are just passing Puba. We're going to proceed direct Roman. Very good. And what is all the way down to intercept? It says 2,800, so we'll take this down to 4,000 initially, and we'll go from there. Have cat turb, but my turb settings on low, and my planes are still bouncing all over the place. Any tips? Well, you're going to have to adjust them. I'm assuming you're just going with the default values. Try these values. And remember that every airplane is going to handle real turb cat differently. That's why you can save aircraft profile. So what works for the PMDG on these settings here might not work on the Phoenix. You may have to turn some things up or turn some things down. So just keep an eye on that. You can copy these settings if you want. I'll leave it open here for now. These settings work perfect with the PMDG. But yeah. Made it for landing? Nice. Hopefully it's a good one. We actually have G's open now, and we're going to be recording the replay, so we should get a nice view. We're all set up here for 2.7 left. I'm going to start commanding a little bit of a lower speed. I'm going to go 230, just so we're a little bit better flap range. Ah, you're good, Jason. No worries, man. Yeah, you'll have to make some adjustments to it. Don't be shy to make adjustments. If you do, just make sure that you save for the aircraft profile. So that way, anytime you're flying a 737, it's going to pop up in that profile, and you're not going to have to constantly make adjustments. EasyJet and Transavia as well. Ooh, nice. I like the idea of Jet 2, Johan. Maybe we do that Saturday. We fly some Jet 2. That could be a long day of flying. How long is that? From Edinburgh to... That's got to be, what, 3 hours each way, at least? All right, let's arm localizer. Low captured. Beautiful. Let's arm approach. We'll capture on that as well here momentarily. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Boeing Aviation, good to see you. get our stretchables out here, chat. It's almost landing time. No more stretchable material. Can't wait to see how Atlanta looks on final. It's good right now. You can just see the runways. 27 left. There's 27 right. That's where we departed out of. Now, where did this aircraft park? That's the real question, chat. Where are we parking? We are going... Ooh. A little bit of... Actually, no. Because we're landing on 27 left. Ah, that's nice. Good. Cool. We're over... We'll worry about it when we're on the ground. I know where we're parking, though. So we're good there. Honestly, it's Atlanta. You can park anywhere. There's glide slope. Let's go speed check. Flaps 1. I'm going to bring this all the way down to 190 knots. We're 12 miles out now. Good. It's a little bit late on that. My bad. I was looking where we're parking. We can go all the way down to flap 5, though, which should help. Create a little bit of drag. We're still at 4,000 feet. I'm going to put the speed brakes out here just for a quick second. Help us bleed some of that speed. EGPH LGA is about 3.5 hours. That would be a very long day if we did round trip. That would be like 8 hours minimum, probably closer to like 9 hours.
2,500.
I don't know if we can do round trip. Maybe we just do one leg. Maybe we save it for Friday. We do Friday, and then maybe we do something out of the new Long Beach. I got Long Beach and that new airport for mini builds today. Busy. All right, 180 on the speed. Let's go gear down. And flaps can go 10 degrees for now. We'll bug 170 in U. We're looking for about 150 on our VAP speed. You can see that stiff crosswind right now, 12 knots. Looking good. Let's go speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. Beautiful. And I already forgot the CTAF frequency for Atlanta. CTAF KATL. It is 19.1. I'll tune to that now just so I'm being a good pilot. 19.1. Good. All right, let's go final approach speed. I said 150. Good. Let's go speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. Wonderful. And I'll make sure that these lights are on. Good. That's all set. Control cam comes on. My throttles. Speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. My airplane. Beautiful. We're looking good. Very nice. All right. Crank up those sounds for you. And we just need to get our replay going. It's the last thing that I need. Start the recording. Beautiful. All right. A little bit below the slope. We'll correct now. That traffic Delta 959, short final 27 left. Glenn.
What's up, Cap?
Yo. All right. Sounds are up. Have some fun. There we go. Oh boy, look at that balloon. The wind just completely shifted to like a 13 knot quartering tailwind. Okay. No problem. Correcting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. It's going to be a little bit long here, chat. We're a little bit high.
100.
I'll do my best.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Into the wind. Touchdown zone. It's all that matters. A few little stutters on touchdown. That's to be expected with the LOD going on, right? 70 knots, reverser stowed. We did not make that exit because of our long landing. Got a little bit floaty there towards the end, but that's okay. We're going all the way down. I'll bring you back up here. Welcome down to Atlanta, my friends. Absolutely love the runway textures here as well. Looks so damn good. So damn good. Touchdown took 5 business days. Yeah, dude, we had a lot of momentum coming in there. A lot of momentum. Dude, I don't know if you saw that wind shift. The winds were nice crosswind at 9 knots. And then all of a sudden, like that, the winds shifted to like a quartering tailwind at 15 knots, and it just threw us. You literally saw it on the approach. You can look at it on the replay. Like, you can see right here where it threw us straight up. Not very nice. Very nice at all. All right, welcome down to Atlanta, friends. Landing lights can go off, runway turnoffs can go off, taxi lights can go on, spool up the EPU, start switches go off. We'll leave the strobe lights on until we cross the runway here. Atlanta traffic, Delta 959 is vacated 27 left, crossing 27 right, Atlanta. Did the signs levitate? Yes. The signs do look like they are slightly levitating. I'll get a better view here, but from this angle, it looks like some of the signs are levitating, especially over there. That is definitely a levitating sign. MCU skate park. All right, we are down and vacating and crossing runways. Very good. We're going to make a right onto Lima, and then we're going all the way down here. Wants us at like Bravo, is that Bravo 34, I think, or something like that? Over there, over yonder. Yeah, so I think the airport could definitely do with like a smoothing over for sure. Obviously, there's a few areas where the elevation changes quite drastically. But I'm sure it's going to get done before public release. I would assume an airport smooth over is going to get done. Yeah, it looks like the signs are a little bit levitating. Yeah, they definitely are, especially these ones over here. It's like the terrain data does not get loaded in properly or something. I'm not sure. Bravo 32. I think that's what I'm looking for. Select from map. And Bravo 32. Select. No. Delta. I really do like the new GSX update as well, man. I feel like this week's been crazy as far as like updates and quality of life improvements. We're finally getting a good Atlanta. GSX got updated to 4.0. Fort Lauderdale is around the corner. Things are looking peachy, chat. A220 release sometime soon. A220 before Expo, after Expo. Who knows? Who knows? Has to be a mesh elevation issue? Yes. Yeah, like these signs here are floating big time. That's like a solid 3-4 feet off the ground. This one's like 4, 5, 6 feet off the ground. Definitely some elevation things going on. 7.5 released by... Oh, shit. That one hurt. Released by 2030. Yeah, maybe. If we're lucky. If we're lucky. Alright, we're going into the ramp here, friends. Bang a left turn. We'll get the taxi light off. EPU generators can come on. EPU bleed. Isolation valve. Very good. Flip the EPU gen on upstairs. Beautiful. Calling tech ops to check the suspension. Seems to be running fine. But I mean, dude, this is where it's at, right? Though, like, just look at the detail at the gates. Like, as we drive by, like, look, like, right? Like, obvious, every single gate has details like this. Obviously, I feel like it's a no-brainer that there's probably going to be performance issues for a lot of people, especially panning the camera and stutters as it has to load all of these in. Now, as good as this looks, remove all this stuff, and I guarantee you performance is top-notch. Top-notch. Because it's not the actual, the terminals that are causing that. My guess is it's just all the GSE, all the ground clutter, all that stuff is what's causing any type of performance degradation or it's not even degradation. It just looks like stutters as we're loading in as we go, you know? Like, for the most part, it's holding its FPS, but it definitely, you'll see, you'll go through an area and you'll lose 10 frames, like right there. There you go. As I'm saying it, we just lost 15 frames like that, just as it's loading the LODs as we taxi through the airport. But yeah, it's, look at that. I don't think I've ever seen texturing and modeling. The color palette, man, that's the biggest thing for me. The color palette of the entire airport is just so spot on. It legitimately makes it look incredible. Absolutely incredible. And obviously the attention to detail, as you can see, might be some of the best. Try to run Microsoft on the Switch 2, the poor thing will implode. Yeah, it's not going to work out. All right, we said Charlie 32. That is right here. You can see the GSX tugs waiting for us. That's off. That's good. We got that all off. Good. Oh, I forgot to get my strobe lights off. There we go. All right, and here's our gate, friends. For the landing rate, Aviation 777, put exclamation point G's. G-E-E-S. G's. It's called G's landing rate monitor. G's. Reminds me of driving in Montreal with all the cones. And the potholes. I bet they can get some, refine some of the LODs also further. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Andy. 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's not like the scenery is like running at 10 FPS. It's just there are definite stutters as it's drawing all the LODs in and it's doing all that stuff. There's a lot going on with this scenery. A lot. We should be good right about there. Perfect. Let's get our park brake on. Good. Upstairs, confirm EPU generators and bleeds are online, which they are. We'll then get engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. We should have stopped our flight time. That was my bad. We'll stop our block time. 1 hour and 40 minutes on the block time. I would say probably about an hour and 25 on the flight time. We're about 5 minutes late. Anti-collision light can come off. Wing lights and logo lights can go off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Probe heat can go off. Yacht damper can go off. Fuel pump can go off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentle people, welcome down back to hot Atlanta. Beautiful. We'll jump outside. We'll get a nice little view here of the jet bridge connecting. Nice parking job. Solid. Again, no GSX profile for the airport yet. A GSX profile will be shipping with the scenery, so there's no need to worry about having to wait for third-party GSX issues or problems. There will be a GSX profile that ships with the airport scenery. Beautiful day of flying, my friends. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. Again, we're live in like, we're live in like 2.5 hours from now. We're going to be going Atlanta down to Fort Lauderdale this evening. Signs, I got all the signs off. Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale this evening, friends. Probably on this exact same jet right here, Delta 73, down to Fort Lauderdale. Looking forward to that one, man. We haven't had a good Fort Lauderdale in forever. We only, right now as it stands, the only Fort Lauderdale that we have is by Latin VFR, who I don't think they've updated that scenery in probably years. So, very excited. Oh, no, yes, they were floating, CST. Sorry. Yes, they were. I thought you were here as we were pulling off the runway. Yes, they were floating. Definitely an LOD issue because they were not floating on the way out. When we departed out of Atlanta, they were perfectly fine. But yes, there were some signs that were a solid like 4 feet high in the ground, off the ground, sorry. They were definitely there. All right, landing rate on that one was a negative 123. 104 on the G. By the time we touched down, we had a 13-knot quartering tailwind. I don't know, man. Microsoft winds are... Maybe that's the next thing we need for Microsoft Flight Simulator is a proper third-party weather that doesn't give us these crazy-ass winds and does random shit. Maybe that would be nice. How do I restart the KATL script? Oh, it's there now. Okay, nice. Let me restart that. Let me go to our ground operations. Let's go to door management. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. Very good. Closing all the doors. I hear Mr. Henry getting up. He knows that it's... I swear he picks up on the words. So an LOD issue with the scenery. Sorry, I had to get some ice for the knee I broke. No, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, there was definitely some LOD issues going on for sure. Okay, that's all good. Let's jump down here. Menu, PWG setup, panel state load. We want final. We'll execute that. Give this a second to run through the checks. There we go. That's all good. Let's get our flaps to 30, which they already are. Beautiful. Landing lights can come on. Those can go on. That can go on. Those can go on. That can all stay there. Beautiful. Give it 2 seconds for the engines to spool up. In what state of is active sky for 2024? I don't even know. I don't even consider that anymore, Johan. They really kind of messed everything up, active sky. Well, to be fair, not really active sky, right? Microsoft, by locking down the weather SDK, it's obviously made it very difficult for developers to develop any type of weather program. Maybe that will change in the future. We don't know, right? But, yeah. Yeah. Tebow, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, let's go and hit the replay tab, shall we? Good. Pause this replay. We'll bring this into like that's where the weather hit right here. Right there's where the weather really hit us. We'll go from right about here. We'll trim. We'll start here. Yes, we'll resume. Beautiful. Airplane needs to shh, please. Thank you. Let's jump outside. Let's see what this landing looks like from the outside view, because that's what really we care about, right? Let's see this bad boy. Cap, see you on the tonight stream. I will see you in a couple hours, man. Yeah, 2.5 hours from now. 2.5 hours from now, we'll be in Fort Lauderdale. Well, departing for Fort Lauderdale. Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale for this evening, friends. Just checking in. Did you get early access to Fort Lauderdale too? I did. Yes, they just sent it to me. There's the float as I navigate those crazy winds going on. Beautiful landing. Just wish it wasn't as floaty. Now, we were in the touchdown zone. It was well within the touchdown zone, so nothing wrong with that. Just definitely floaty on that one. Definitely floaty on that approach, friends. Trying to navigate the crazy-ass Microsoft winds. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you to everybody for your support. Tons of gifted members today, chat. We're sitting at 32 gifted members. So thank you, everybody, for your support. I truly, truly do appreciate that. 32 gifted members, a bunch of donations as well. So thank you, everybody, for your continued support. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So thank you all so much for support. I truly, truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that you can, smash down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, just hanging out in chat, whatever it would be. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed. And without you guys here tuning in week after week, none of this is here. So thank you all. Truly do appreciate you. Leave you all with some replays. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that you can, smash down the... Wait, I already did this, didn't I? Chat? I think I'm losing it. Okay, I'm going to go now with this awkward-ass outro. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Appreciate y'all. 2.5 hours. Atlanta, Fort Lauderdale, 737-800. Maybe we'll fly the 900. I saw somebody say we should fly the 900. Maybe we fly the 900 tonight. Ooh. Delta 900 ER? That could be a tasty option, friends. That could be a tasty option. Maybe we'll do that this evening. We'll see. Anyways, yes, new scenery. Fort Lauderdale. We got a lot of new scenery. The next couple streams. Today, new scenery. This evening, new scenery. Friday, new scenery. Saturday, new scenery. What a busy week. A busy week for scenery, friends. Okay, everybody take care. If I don't catch you tonight, hopefully I'll catch you on Friday. I don't know what we're doing on Friday yet, but we'll be in the 737 all week, so that'll be fun. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!